to present as well. I'm going to do some research
Nice.
while Dave enters. He's back.
What is this pause talking that's going on? Something's happened while I was gone.
Nothing. No, nothing. I got curious about something else that I will bring in. Okay. Very good.
All right.
Dave's back.
How'd you do? How'd you do, April?
Probably my average, we'll say.
Okay. 10?
Sure.
That's birthday round and all. Yeah. All right. Did she win any money?
She did not.
She did not get the money question. All right. My turn to play. 10 questions for me, 60 seconds. Here we go.
Which ear did our artist Vincent van Gogh cut off of his head?
His right ear.
Which Marx brother never spoke in their films?
Groucho? Or no, I don't know. That's the only one I know.
A bridle is a piece of headgear often used to control which animal?
A horse.
Over or under 500, how many rooms are there in Buckingham Palace?
Over.
What blue Pepsi was a Pepsi flavored with what?
Blue Pepsi?
Mm-hmm.
Blueberry.
How many tournaments make up a Grand Slam in golf?
4.
In which town do Fred, Wilma, Barney, and Betty live?
Bedrock.
Who comes after the vice president in the line of succession of presidential succession?
Speaker of the House.
Here's your money question.
Yes.
What does the C in the equation E equals MC squared stand for? What's the C?
Motion, energy. Oh, I don't know.
And your final question.
Damn it.
What 1960s TV show was set in Cocoa Beach, Florida?
That is the I Dream of Jeannie.
Very
Jeannie.
good.
Yeah.
All right, final score.
Mm-hmm. Coming in now?
Yeah, but I think you got more. Dave wins 7-5.
Oh, all right. Enough is enough.
Enough is enough.
7-5. No money, though.
No money.
money.
No
Oh, boy.
money.
I think I knew the money.
What was it?
Was it speed of light? Is that what C
Close.
is? Oh, no.
It's
So I wouldn't have gotten money.
speed of. Oh, yes, it is. I'm sorry.
Nice. So I was gonna say,
it
I
is
was like, I'm
speed
pretty
of
sure it's
light.
speed
I was
of
thinking
light.
of speed of sound. Yes,
Okay,
you would have
good.
gotten the money.
Nice.
Okay.
Speed of light. Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Wise
Good one,
Weisenheimer.
Quinn.
About all I knew.
So April got off to the early lead. Vince Van Gogh cut off his left ear.
Okay.
And then neither of you, I almost gave you a hint. And what if I said, and it's Oprah's production company?
Oh, Harpo Marx.
Harpo Marx. He
Okay.
never spoke. So neither of
Okay.
you got that. You both got the bridal. And the Buckingham Palace for extra points. How many rooms do you think?
612.
775. That is
Sheesh.
It's a
too
lot
many
of rooms. Yeah.
Plus
But only
cleaning.
one bathroom.
Yeah.
How do they make that work?
Weird. It
That's
takes
crazy.
forever. They're always
There's always a line.
they're always in the queue.
Yes.
4 tournaments for the Glam Stuff. Oh, I gave it both to blue. Pepsi Blue was berries, and you said blueberry, and she said raspberry. So I just gave it to
Okay.
both of
All
you.
right.
But remember that was not. I don't
Boy,
think
I
that
don't.
went
I
well.
don't remember it.
Bedrock, very good. Dave, Speaker of the House, and then neither of you got the money question. Speed of light, and then Dave got I Dream of Jeannie, and that led me to want to know where Bewitched was set. Do you know where Bewitched was set?
I'm going to guess New York.
It was Westport, Connecticut.
Okay.
Or Patterson, New York. There's because of the actual address, there's controversy, but then he would go into the city to work.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I was
it
thinking
makes
New York because
sense.
he was an ad
Yeah.
exec guy.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Interesting. Okay.
Of course, they were all filmed in Los Angeles on the soundstage, but I never really thought about where it was set.
Mm-hmm.
It could have been Chicago, the suburbs of Chicago. It could have been anywhere.
Right.
So anyway, a lot of people knew the speed of light. Brian and D&D Steve, our usual suspects.
Speed of light for
and-
C. That's a tricky one.
And also, Michelle is all supposed to be on the plaque. Okay, I screwed up. I'm going to send to our person today. There's 2 spots, April and Michelle. I'm going to say I need those 2 names, and then we'll put them on there, and then the plaque will be complete.
Add a couple more names.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm going to handle that today.
Going to update the plaque.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, the good news, April, you're having a birthday today. You're going to have your cheap chicken. You're going to buy lots of Hit 5 tickets, and you're probably going to win over $1 million tonight.
Yeah.
In addition to all of those things that could happen for April, what do we know for a fact that will happen for her today?
Well, we know there's a congratulations from our friends at Numerica Credit Union, proud sponsor of Dave's Cash Showdown.
Numerica Credit Union, they were the only credit union featured in both Bewitched and I Dream of Jeannie. Really? In fact, when Colonel Nelson was asking for certain things, he said, Jeannie, could we have the greatest credit union in Cocoa Beach? And then Jeannie did her little thing. She goes, ding, and then the Numerica Credit Union appeared right there. Yeah. It's one of the lost episodes, so it's hard to find. But they talk about it, and he was very excited because he would go in there with Major Healy, and they would use their money and they'd use their debit cards at Numerica Credit Union, the credit union for all genies and all bewitched people.
Are we all done?
Yes.
And 5 free cups of Dutch love from Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Dutch Bros.
Dutch Bros.
Mm-hmm. Very soon they'll be having their 14th location on the South Hill.
Oh, yes. Now, and April, send me your information, or if you want, I can just take a picture of the back of the card and I can text it to you if you use the app.
My kids are always the ones going there, so they probably could do that, right?
I could just.
Oh, wait, will you send me a sticker?
Oh, sure. I'll send you a sticker too.
Yeah.
Just send me your address again. I know we have it here, but send it and I'll put it all in the mail. And I'm going to order up your name on the plaque today. It's happening. I'm going to put it on
And you'll
my
be the
list
only
of things
April,
to
so we'll know it'll be you on there.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Happy birthday, April. Thank you very much for listening all these years.
All right. Have a great day.
Yes.
And now watching. She's watching too.
Yeah.
People are watching.
I am.
Oh, they're
I'm
watching. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Happy birthday.
Live from the Numerica studio and brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino. It's the Dave and Molly Show.
And what do we say about Tuesdays?
Tuesdays are hard,
Mm-hmm.
but we're here and we're up. And I think once you are actually up and upright and you make it to work, then it's an easy slide down into Wednesday.
Slide
And then
into
it's almost
Wednesday.
The weekend.
Sure.
It's almost the weekend already.
Mm-hmm. Boy, that went fast.
I know. I just thought.
Seems like just a couple minutes ago it was Tuesday.
Yep. But now it's almost Wednesday.
Welcome in, one and all. It's the Dave and Molly Show. We are live on the KHQ app and live on YouTube, too. Yeah.
We're always here. And we got the blue memo from our friends at KHQ. Were you on the text last night? That's why we all wore blue. Yeah, we all knew.
This is like this is more of a green, isn't it?
This is a blue. It's a blue-green. I don't know. What is it? Is it? Let me see.
Yeah,
on
I'll
here.
give it to her.
I guess it's
blue
more
enough.
of a aqua.
Yeah, it's like an yeah.
Aqua.
That's a good
Aqua.
question. Seafoam.
Seafoam.
Sea
Oh,
foam.
good one.
Sea
Yeah.
foam. Sea foam.
Yeah.
That's right.
There we go.
Very good.
Anyway, yeah, and then Sam Adams will join us in the 8 o'clock hour.
Like
He's back.
that.
He's back.
He's feeling
We have-
better. I guess there was some controversy over a burger of some sort.
Yeah,
He thinks
well,
he got sick from it.
he doesn't. We don't.
Is it true? Did you hand him a burger?
I
Did
gave
you
him
one?
half of my burger because he was going back to his hotel in Coeur d'Alene
Right.
Saturday night, and I had enough food, which is rare for me to say, but
So did you cut the
Yep.
like you
Cut
cut
it.
it and
Cut
then
it.
you said, "Here, take this very rare burger that I have questions about and take it back to your hotel room where there's nowhere to reheat it.
I don't think
what could
those
possibly
were the,
go wrong."
I don't
with
think
it?
those were the words, but
But I think that's what happened.
yeah. Well, it could have been.
Poor guy.
So anyway,
He's
but
back now.
He's back. He's feeling good. He's feeling strong. He'll be in with us.
Good.
And I will. We talked a little bit on the set. This was all off the air, but I had a situation yesterday where I had to use my friend's driver
So now
on the
you
golf
know how
course. So
he
now,
feels.
yeah, totally.
So why? What happened?
Well, we finished here, and then I had a couple of real quick things to do.
Yeah.
And it was very important because I knew that I would be later playing golf and then a dinner thing after. So I wasn't sure what time I was going to get home. So I race home real fast. I get my clothes laid out for the next day.
Ooh.
Then I get the coffee thing set up.
My God, you are.
Oh, I was
You're
very-
prepping for Jeez.
I was
that's
prepping
early.
for early. Yes, that was me.
Man.
So, so I do all that, and I'm feeling very good. I get to the golf course on time, and my friend Jay is in town. He's kind of lives all over the place, world traveler. Every time I see him, which is 2 or 3 times a year, he's always gone on some amazing trip.
Right.
And his latest trip was, he says, yeah, we went to London and we rented a boat and we had 4 days on the Thames River and just board. It's that kind of high level type stuff.
Yeah.
He's the guy that went to Madagascar last year.
Okay.
And then he says, now was that, when we were talking about that, had I told you about the Tahiti trip? And I said, well, no. I don't. So, anyway, so we had lots to catch up on.
Yeah.
So we get to the golf course, and I had played Saturday and finished Saturday feeling strong. Well, yesterday I never got anything going. It just never really.
Maybe too much. Was it the mac and cheese that took you down?
No.
Did you like the mac and
I
cheese?
did like
though?
the mac and cheese, and that was good fuel. I did stop at McDonald's before the golf round too. So
maybe that's too much.
Well, maybe that was the problem.
Maybe you have to have the right amount of fuel in the tank, I think, for the perfect game.
Yeah.
So you were in Liberty Lake yesterday?
Liberty Lake,
Okay.
yeah. And that was the other thing too. It's rare that I play on the Liberty Lake golf course not in a tournament. And I was telling a few people out there yesterday that I ran into. I said, I in the league out there, and I'm playing with these guys, and it's always their home course.
Right.
And I'm on the tournaments and stuff. And so the only time I'm playing is tournaments, and so I always feel like there's a disadvantage. So I thought, here's my chance.
Oh yeah,
to
you're
have
on
like
even playing field.
Yeah,
now.
a little practice
He's from out of
round,
town.
get all going. So anyway, we're cruising around, and then I was on the back 9, probably with about 6 holes left. I can feel my driver. It's vibrating. It's shaking. The head is loose.
Oh no!
And I don't have my tool. They give you a tool when you get the driver to tighten the thing because you can make adjustments on it and everything.
I never knew that.
And they say never hit it when it's rattling because you can break the head. And then then you're out hundreds of dollars for the thing. So I have to put that in the bag, and so then I have to borrow my friend's driver on every hole. So I was that guy, he would hit, and then I'd sheepishly walk up there and say, can I
borrow that?
And then how does that go when you're hitting somebody else's driver? Did you do well
the
with
first
it?
one didn't go well, and then I was hitting it pretty well.
Oh, that's good.
So yeah, there was no. There's 18 holes. I had 14 bogeys. One par the whole day.
Oh.
I mean, I was
bogey golf is good golf.
Yeah, but it was boring, and I don't know. Anyway.
But you were playing golf.
I was playing golf.
And how was the weather? Was it warm enough?
Well, fair question. I was wearing shorts and short sleeves.
Yes, I know.
He shows up. He has pants on but short sleeves.
Okay.
And at the beginning, everything is fine. And then the clouds would, block the sun a little bit. The wind would pick up. And there were a couple times where it's like, should I put on the pullover? No, I'm going to power through. We powered through.
But you brought it with you.
It was in the bag.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I think that's always a good thing.
Yeah.
Because the worst is you're way far away from the clubhouse. And then you're freezing. And then you think, but I know I own things that keep me warm.
And with my new bag, I can put this whole studio in my bag. I mean, I think there's a microwave in there. I mean, there's a refrigerator. I mean, it's got room for everything. So, but I didn't bring the tool. I couldn't find the tool for my driver. So we finished the round, and I go into the clubhouse, and the clubhouse, the couple that's working the clubhouse are friends of Ken and Trish. Oh, and so I was chatting with them for a while, and I said, hey, do you have the tool that, tightens these things? Oh, yeah. So he pulls the tool out of the desk, tightens the thing on the spot. So I'm all good.
Oh, good.
And then and I said, I think I might get a shirt too. So I get a shirt. And then he says, we got a bunch of these. Just go ahead. Just take it. Go. Be free.
What?
The Tool. So I got the Tool. So
I got
to
a
keep the-
shirt. I
Oh,
was
no,
like,
no, no,
oh
no,
my
no, no.
gosh, that is a good deal.
No, I did got a good deal on the shirt though too. So anyway, so that was great. That was at least there's no problem with the driver. Everything's great. And then we're gonna go eat. So we go to Max at Marabou. And
Oh
it's
yeah,
been-
yeah.
Yeah.
Been a long time since I've been there.
Yeah.
And Nadine had recommended. She said, "Well, if you're gonna be in the valley, go there, and then maybe I could meet you guys later." I said, "Okay, that sounds great." So we get in there. It's hopping. I mean, it's a busy place, and it's a Monday night.
A lot of places are closed Monday, so I think the places that are
Okay.
open kind of benefit from that.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. So, and this massive menu they have. They have a nice wine selection and a full thing of different cocktails and everything. So Jay's going crazy. He's, I want this and this and this. and I find some wine that I like. And then of all of the choices, I mean, they've got salmon, they've got crab, they've got multiple different steaks and all this kind of stuff. I end up with a Caesar salad, full size, and the burger, which is
You just had a burger the other day.
And I even said when I ordered,
You've
I
got
thought
all
this
this
feels
stuff
so
to
boring and so.
What did he choose, Mr. World Traveler guy?
He had the 4 sliders, and then he had the Northwest salad, which was Washington apples and Cougar Gold cheese.
Ooh,
yeah,
that sounds
it was a good order for him. Yeah.
That sounds good.
So we were doing that, and then Nadine finished work. Then she joined us for a bit, and we sat and chatted and talked. They talked a lot about their travels and everything.
I bet.
Yeah,
Sure.
they were talking about Croatia and all these places that they've been in, and the different islands, and the Dalmatian Islands, and this is, these islands are all different. And I said, I've been to the Floating Green.
I was going to say, did you mention Post Falls this weekend? You're interstate traveling.
So anyway, that was great. And then when I get home, everything is ready. And so I washed up, jumped in bed. I think I was asleep by 9:15. Maui woke me up at about 11:30. I don't know what she was doing. She hopped up on the bed, and so that woke me up. But I went right back to sleep, and I feel pretty good. It's going to be a full day today, so I got to be
More golf?
No more golf until a couple
Tomorrow.
more days. Yeah.
I think you should have told him all about I like to do this when people talk about smart books and stuff. I like to mention a Brady Bunch book just to see what everybody says. I know the memoir, the Jan Brady memoirs on my phone right now, by the way. And then everybody goes, oh, anyway.
That's cute. Maybe pat you on the head.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, I call it a fairly good day. And an update on the whole lottery situation.
Oh, I saw something. Okay,
multiple people were saying, "Hey, I bought tickets, and I never do this, and whatever." Nobody hit it. I believe we're approaching record highs I'm talking about the Hit 5. It's now at $1.2 million. Wow.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. But did you see there was a thing that Northern Quest actually posted and said that there's a $10,000 winner. It's the match. Is it yours?
Match 4? Yeah.
And it was purchased at the Kalispell gas station, and it's going to expire on April 30th. So they're putting out a thing saying, hey, somebody won this. You got to claim it.
Yeah.
Isn't that nice of them?
Yeah.
That is good.
It's very nice.
Yeah, I think you have 6 months to claim any state lottery prize.
So somebody won out there.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, maybe I go in and, what's it called? The Hit 5?
The Hit 5 is the one that's at 1.2 million.
Okay.
Which is, and we were talking about it a little bit last night, it's rare that they will pay you more than what the odds are. And that's where it is right now. Because the odds against you are like 800,000 to 1. So
see, I think if it gets up to 3 million, that's when you borrow the 800,000 to buy all the tickets.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's too risky. Well, I mean, it's risky anyway, but because if somebody else gets the number, even if you buy you have to. Mm-hmm. And I wonder if there's a very convenient way to say, I'll take one of every combination. I think there isn't. I think you just have to
I don't know.
do
I
it.
think the time, it would take I don't know,
Yeah.
hours and hours
Yeah.
to have them print all the tickets.
Yeah.
But like if you drive by any of these like convenience stores, and sometimes in the grocery store they'll have the kiosk where you can buy the tickets.
Yeah.
They'll have the reader board.
Yeah.
And on the reader board for the Hit 5, it just says 999 because there's too many numbers. Like it's beyond what they ever thought it would be.
It's not used to going up and over.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
I like it.
it's kind of like when Powerball gets over $1 billion.
Right.
It's
Right.
just 999. They
Right.
can't. So that's where that is. So we'll see what happens tonight.
Ooh.
Might have to jump in there.
Yeah, jump in.
I think I should jump in.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I? I'm willing to gamble literally everything else I have. Why wouldn't I spend a couple of bucks on that?
Well said.
Apparently.
So anyway, slept well, ready to go for Tuesday. Gonna power through.
Well, I was. It's rare when you leave me for dead, but I was finishing.
I did. I
up
left
some-
early, yeah.
I was finishing up some golf stuff, which is great. We got all of our signs and stuff, and I'm working away, and I'm doing things, and I'm in here thinking that I have my privacy. I'm honing my craft as one does when they're in their downtime and off of the air. And our little friend Quiniford was happy about.
I may have been.
And
Well, here's the thing, people, is that these bits that you see on air, they don't just happen. They need practice. They need honing. And
What are the bits? What are we talking about?
my
here?
imitations, Dave, my brilliant
Oh.
imitations. And I have to practice them. I don't. Yeah, you're right. Magic doesn't just happen. It takes practice
Yeah.
and stuff. So
It's
I
brilliant.
was.
You were practicing your imitations?
And I may have something to show us from
Oh,
it.
this
I may
is
have recorded a little something for us. So enjoy this, viewers.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my
Okay. So this is, you just keep watching.
Hello,
Oh
everyone.
my
It's Quinn
God.
here.
All right.
I was going back into the Dave and Molly studio to finish up my work, as I do. And I don't really know what Molly's doing, but she's doing something funny again with her headphones. And I didn't want to interrupt.
Swing to the song they're playing on the radio. Oh God! That's hell, lemon lights on my face.
Hey, Molly.
Ding. Ding to the.
What are you doing?
I'm practicing. No, go away, Quinn. Go away.
So that was a little bit of Molly singing. I think that was David Bowie.
It's delayed a little in our viewing, so he scared the crap out of me. I was focused. I was doing my thing, and I was minding my own business in our studio where there should be privacy. And then in he comes, and he scared the crap out of me. And then I knew he had it, so I was like, "There's nothing I can do now. He's got this piece of evidence that he will be bringing."
And people have seen it.
Oh,
They've seen it now.
yes, they've seen it. But I would argue still, I don't just do a brilliant David Bowie accidentally.
Yeah.
No, you don't do a brilliant David Bowie
At all?
accidentally. Well, at least you're working on one that, might need a bit of polish, I mean, the other ones you've mastered, so
Exactly.
she didn't need,
I mean, you're not going to catch me in here doing Jimmy Stewart.
No,
That's
that
already
one's-
in the can.
it's
That is perfect.
perfect the way it is. We love it just the way it is. Yeah.
I will say
that
the
was-
first thing I saw this morning when I woke up was the confirmation that my book was in. The Jan Brady book
good.
is
Oh,
loaded.
yes.
It's locked and loaded. I'm very excited. But so after I left here, tail between my, I don't know. I was very disappointed in our young friend and his antics.
I've just given the viewers a behind the scenes look.
I
It's a
know.
little bit different here on YouTube, Molly.
Anyway, I left here and I had a meeting at 12:30, but I had time to go to the dry cleaner. So it was perfect. I got on the highway, went to Hamilton, went to the Clark's dry cleaners, which is what everybody recommended. I dropped off my ball gown because I need a ball gown.
Oh, that's right. And this
And,
is the one you got from your friend, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's perfect. All I have to, I don't know how much it costs to dry clean one, but even if it's $100, I save myself hundreds of dollars, but I don't think it'll be that much. So anyway, I dropped that off, and then I go to our friends at Hamilton Studio, and they had it all set up for a concert. And we're talking about a short film that we want to do. But as I was talking to Dawn and Lorna, who own it, they said this nightclub thing is so popular that he said, we're now like nightclub owners. We didn't mean to be, but it's usually a studio. He's a photographer. He shoots commercials. He also showed me, and I don't know if you remember this campaign. We were talking about using a funeral home as a location. And so he said, well, I want you to see this Northern Quest ad that I did years ago. So it's our friend Mark. He's the guy. And he has, the campaign is that his uncle, I think it was Uncle Jim, literally died of boredom. And there's a picture of him up there. But then
this is a spot that ran?
It's a real spot. And it's from our friends at Hannah Associates. They wrote it. And so he's up there and he's very dryly telling the story that his uncle died of he was bored to death. Then he said, I just wish he had known everything that was going to happen in Northern Quest in April. And he lists off all the things. So then you cut to the audience. It's a full audience of people who are at the funeral. Well, at the end, everybody's gone. They all run to Northern Quest. And then
that's a good spot.
It's so well
think that's
done.
good.
Funny.
And then his wife Lorna was the morning, she's all in black and lace, and then they do a close up. She grabs her bag and she bolts too. It's a really funny ad.
So when did it? How long ago?
Oh my
did
gosh,
it air?
years ago, years and years ago. But I think it was the first run with the Brooke and Mark, and then remember it wasn't for a while, and then they came back. I think it was that first run. It was a long time. It was before Brooke. I think it was just Mark. So anyway, it was so well done, and so we were watching that, laughing and talking about all the different stuff. And then when I was done with that, I had some free time, so I headed out west to go get my blender, as one does.
You don't want to die of boredom.
No, I didn't. As I'm watching the commercial, these ads really work. There is a lot going on right now. So yeah, I went out there and I didn't die of boredom, but I also...
You got your blender?
Got my blender.
Okay.
Got my blender. And then at home, and it was decided cheap chicken. So I swing through Safeway and I get my cheap chicken and some coleslaw and head home. And then we took the doggy on a nice walk. Ken came over, took the doggy on a nice long walk.
What time are you walking?
5:30.
Okay.
Right before dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he got there a little after 5. And then for dinner, we turned on your Jailblazers program. Those
I'm
people
so proud of you.
were really, I mean, and I don't pay attention to the NBA. The only time I ever paid attention was the Lakers, and it was a long time ago. It was in the 80s. I had a boyfriend who was Laker
Well,
crazy.
that was the time.
Yeah.
Showtime.
And then I had a friend who was a Bulls fan, and this was when they were making their run. So then I paid attention those 2 times.
Right.
But really, I wasn't paying attention to the Trailblazers. But what I liked in this documentary, they kept talking about what a small town Portland was. And I don't think of Portland as a small town, but back then...
Well, by major sports franchise standards, yeah, they're small.
Yeah, same with like Buffalo, Portland, even Seattle for a long time was kind of considered like
Milwaukee's another one.
Yeah, Milwaukee.
I guess. But and that some of these guys didn't even know where it was. They're like,
Right.
where am I going? All the way out there.
Yeah.
And Lake Oswego, what's the place?
Lake Oswego.
Yeah. Is that, was that weird for those guys to be buying property there? Was that?
That even when I was a kid, we used to play in the summer league that I played in. We would play teams from that area, and it was a lot of private school.
Oh, okay.
So it was a nice area, very nice.
We got on the topic too. We were talking to Justin Spinney, and do you remember where he said he was from?
I'm forgetting
very
the name
small
of it.
town.
Yeah, super small town.
Cedro Woolley.
Yes.
So my Ken, he grew up right near there in Anacortes.
Yeah.
And he said those guys were lumberjacks. And he said, you want to talk about, he said, my first ever football game. And you go in with such high hopes.
Oh, yeah.
And these fellas show up. And he said, and I remember he said, I was down there. He said, I'm a defender. I'm a lineman. And I'm going to hold him. I'm going to hold him. He said, the feeling of defeat was instant and awful. He said, when this guy, he said, not only could I not hold him, he lifted me up and then he pushed me back and all of a sudden I was on the ground. He said, and all of my football dreams were dashed. All in that moment. Because he understood that there was no battling. But I guess those boys were famous for being just giant.
And
Well, they
that's-
had the lumberjack days or
Yeah.
something? or-
Lumberjack rodeo or
Yeah.
something along those
Yeah.
lines. Yeah.
And isn't that funny? Because it was like you have a conversation with somebody like Justin and you talk about it, and then you realize that my boyfriend's sitting home going, dude, what?
There were some
Yeah.
ruffians.
Yeah.
But we watched that, and that was about all we watched. It was 10 after 8, and I said, I am going to bed. I am tired. It was still light outside. I got in bed. I watched about a half of a Seinfeld, if that. And it was the envelope episode where,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
they're going to go buy
Susan,
they're going to buy the envelopes. I also, do you have Apple?
I do.
Yeah.
I do,
Okay.
yeah.
There's a new series, and it's called Somebody Has Money Trouble. I can't remember the name, but it's Michelle Pfeiffer, Nicole Kidman, Elle Fanning, and then the guy who I heard on the interview, who was from Parks and Rec. He's married to Megan Mullally. He's great. He's that really low key. Dang it, what is his name? He's so good. Anyway, it was the greatest interview about his career and how he got the part in Parks and Rec. And anyway, this new series, did you find it?
Yeah, it's called Margot's Got Money Troubles.
Right.
And it's Nick Offerman.
Yes,
From,
Nick
Oh,
Offerman.
yeah.
Yeah.
He is good.
Anyway, everybody is raving about this series. It's a limited series, so it's one of those. And it's Michelle Pfeiffer's husband. You know, what's his name?
David E. Kelly?
Yeah, he's the one who did it all. So anyway, that's one to look out for if you have Apple. I have to go to Ken's house to watch it. So anyway, asleep by 8, slept through the night mostly, and then I'm up, and I just been getting a lot of sleep.
So back to
I like
the Jailblazer thing. How when it was over,
Yeah.
and I think you can appreciate the documentary was done well, but didn't it just leave you with like just a bad taste? Like really?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. It was like that's how it was for me, and I lived through that.
What I was amazed about is they kept making the playoffs.
Yeah.
I mean,
Good
they went
basketball
from
players.
year to year to year saying, this year in the playoffs, we lost to these people. This year, we lost to those people. Usually it was the Lakers. I can't believe Scottie Pippen played for them.
Yeah.
I did not
That was
know
that was the team that I mean they were up 3-1. We had the
Yes.
series and everything turned and I vividly remember watching that game 7 when they blew the big lead in the fourth quarter. I was upstairs in my bedroom watching it and I was thinking, no, this cannot happen. This cannot happen.
Oh, no.
And then that was the run of that's where the Laker run started and then the Blazers just went.
Yeah, it unraveled for him a little bit, but I appreciated that the one guy I liked, the one who's a college coach now.
Oh, Damon Stoudemire.
I liked him.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything. I mean,
Mighty
he smoked
Mouse,
some
we used to call him.
pot,
Yeah.
But the one guy who was getting in foul trouble all the time.
Rashid was
$80 million contract and he's behaving that way. I mean, you're going to piss some people off. And I just think when you are that arrogant to say, it's not my job, it's your job to get to know me.
Yes.
It's like, no, you're getting paid $80 million. So it is your job actually to be pleasant and to talk to. And then he kept getting fined because he wouldn't talk to the press. And was he the one that just kept saying both teams?
Yes.
What
Both,
was it?
both teams played well or something.
Both teams played well.
And then the worst part about it, because I remember going through it, because my dad had season tickets forever.
Right.
And they were the Blazer organization was like calling every season ticket holder and saying, hey, we're sorry. We know we've made some, what can we do for you? And he was, waiting for his call because he was going to light them up like everybody was doing. And he says, I want you to, get rid of Rashid, and I want this and this and this. So they get rid of Rashid.
Right.
He was the technical. He still holds the record for the most technicals in the season. Never be broken, probably.
No, probably not.
And they finally do get rid of him. They send him off to Detroit, and then they win the title.
Yeah, he wins
That's
the
right.
championship.
That's right.
It's like
immediately.
Come on. Is there any justice? And he, we met Rashid. It was when the Blazers used to do a thing here in Spokane in preseason. They would come here and they would play the Sonics in the arena. And I remember I was so excited, and every year that it would do that, I would get tickets. So my daughter and I went, and it was the year they had Arvydas Sabonis, who was 7'3".
Yeah.
His son played for Gonzaga, and he's now a star in the NBA. So we get there, and I still have the photo of me and Christy and Sabonis. I mean, he's
That's
huge,
awesome.
Yeah.
he's just this massive thing. Well, we run into Rashid.
Uh-oh.
And Rashid, can we get a photo? And his words to us were, and again, my daughter is maybe 10. I don't know how old she is. And he says, after I eat. Because we were in the back, like they had like a food thing for the players and you got to meet them after. But they had, the players had to eat too. And he just he wasn't the friendliest guy.
Well, the other guy,
That's awesome.
the woman, was he the one who crumpled up the paper and threw it at the woman? One of the players, she had her little 7-year-old boy, and he
I think that was Rashid, yeah.
Yeah, and he actually crumpled up paper and threw it at a woman's face.
Yeah.
I don't think you're supposed to do
No, he was just not a...
I think they really did cross the line with the sexual offender. I think that was when it was like, okay, we see these guys are trouble, they're problematic. But then when you actively go out and get somebody who has been accused of something like that and put them on the team.
I think he was convicted. I mean, he was...
Yeah.
And then he did it again later.
Did?
Yeah. They just had some, it was a very bad time for Blazer fans. And some people never recovered, and I might be one of them. I never really went back. The first thing they did, they brought Sean Kemp in, and Sean Kemp had put on like 40 pounds.
Yeah.
And they said that Sean Kemp was a superstar for the Sonics.
Right.
And he famous for dunks and, everything.
My dad's favorite player.
Really?
Yeah, he loved him and Xavier McDaniel. Were the two guys I grew up watching.
The X-Man.
Yep, the X-Man.
Yeah. So, but Kemp, they said when he got to Portland, he had gained so much weight that he could not even dunk.
Oh.
Which sounds like, how could that happen? Because he was like 6'10"?
Yeah.
How tall was he?
6'9" probably.
Okay,
Yeah, but still.
Well.
Anyway, so that was like they brought him and that didn't work. And then they brought in these other guys that all had very, pasts that were not so good.
Yeah.
Anyway. Well, I'm glad you watched it.
I watched it.
I'm sorry
I watched
for
it
the
because
result.
I thought that Quinn was going to watch it too. Again, more show prep.
Yeah.
First, I'm doing my David Bowie. Then I'm watching basketball stuff.
Yeah. Well, I had to go slink around and record a couple other coworkers while they were doing their day-to-day routines, so I got a
what he
little
does.
busy. No, actually, I got stuck here a little longer than I wanted to, and then I went home and I watched the Detroit Orlando basketball game, and I fell asleep almost immediately after, so I was out super early.
Hey, are your Nuggets still alive?
They're alive. Yep.
Okay,
And they
okay.
covered the 11.5 last night.
Oh,
Won by 12.
Hey.
Okay.
Yep. So they covered their
Okay.
spread, and game 6 is going to be the determining factor. So
You got to get some action on there. Put some units out there.
Well, I'm kind of just because I also have one that if the Nuggets can come back and win the series, I put in like a couple different like just series bets. So if they can win that, I'll win a little bit of money based on some other things.
Okay,
that
come on,
happen.
Nuggets.
So we need the Nuggets bad. I'm waiting to see if they win or lose the series, and then I'll probably, if they lose, I'll go and put in some fresh units on some things.
OBG, always be gambling. I thought, have we taught you nothing?
We learned that in Gambling 101.
Yes.
Yeah.
The other, Cheryl says, the other series is Steve Carell, the Rooster one. I think that might be on HBO unless they moved it over. I've been seeing it on HBO. But yeah, it's the Margot has money trouble. They're saying funny, Nick Offerman. He plays Michelle Pfeiffer, I believe, is an ex-stripper, and he's an ex-pro wrestler. And those are the parents of Elle Fanning, who like gets pregnant in junior college by a professor.
Oh, geez.
And that all
There's
happens
a lot
like
of
in the
stuff
first,
going on
like
there.
that happens in the first 5 minutes of the thing, I guess, where you just that's the setup, and then those are the people.
That's funny.
That's a pretty star-studded cast.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what.
And that's Apple.
That's on Apple. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and I don't have. I think I don't know. If I do, I don't know my password. I mean,
But you watched a basketball documentary.
I sure
How about
did.
that?
Proud
It
of you.
was only an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah,
I can do
it's
anything
short.
for an hour
Yeah.
and 20
Yeah.
minutes.
Is that a 30 for 30?
No,
Is it- no, it's
no,
not
it's
okay.
its own
That's
deal.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the Netflix, they do good sports
Mm-hmm.
documentaries, which I appreciate.
Documentaries. That's just funny.
Yeah.
It was good. We enjoyed it. I mean, you really are left thinking, my goodness, you guys. I mean, it was very sad. Even I think what they said is true. Had they won a championship, then all of that would have been, you see what I did here? This, but when you let it go and you let it go in such a terrible fashion, it's not even like, oh, it's game 7 and, it's battling and reach 3. When you're up that far ahead and there's something fundamentally wrong with your team. If that's happening.
They were,
and I don't know much about basketball.
Dysfunction. Yeah.
There you go. I know about personality.
And this is, it's the Portland Trailblazer basketball team from the late 90s into the early 2000s.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
The Jailblazers.
I lived through it. And that was the time that, if you remember, I was working on the air, and then I would fly over to Portland.
Yeah.
Watch the game with my dad. My dad had tickets, and we went to all the games. And then I would fly back, be home at 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, and then go back on the other night. I mean, for the weekday. I remember when, if they have big stars playing, like if they were playing the Bulls or the Lakers or something, I would fly over for the games.
That's awesome.
Those were good days.
Yeah, that's fun.
And then they weren't.
And then they weren't. How are my twins doing, by the way?
They beat the crap out of the Mariners yesterday.
Yeah.
Ooh, I bet
Bludgeoned
that
them.
didn't go over very well, did it, Mariner people?
Molly, how dare you?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, they won 11-4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was bad.
Ooh, just have Ken sign in for Apple at your house. Good one.
Yeah.
I should.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I should do. That's
Yeah.
silly not to do that.
All right.
Probably already gone for the day. But the highlight of the day is that today, when I go take my doggie for a nice long walk, in my ears will be Jan Brady telling me her story. Thank you.
Now, that is going to cut into your impression practice time, which has been documented that you do after the show.
Yeah, we don't want you to start sliding. You need to stay sharp.
Maybe I'll. All right. I sense a bit of sarcasm now.
No.
I think that I will. It will help me with my Jan Brady.
I think the Jan Brady's pretty good.
Thanks.
It's a good one. Some impressions better than others. So,
Let's dance.
Oh, boy.
The song they're playing on the radio. And at one point, though, he does do this thing with his voice where it goes really low. And I can't remember the lyric, but it's almost like Elmer Fudd. It's, he does this Elmer Fudd-esque thing. Maybe I'll practice more. I can show you another time.
And Quinn will keep an eye out for her.
Documentating.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll get it on video.
Oh, Gwen.
The news of the day, we got a couple of things, including here's a situation. So a flight. Imagine the flight takes off, and you can fully account for 143 people on the flight.
Right?
But when you land,
What?
144. What do you think happened?
Somebody was stowing away in the bathroom?
No, someone gave birth to a baby on the plane during the flight.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's quite something,
That
isn't it?
is
Yeah.
something.
Mm-hmm.
And then, depending...
And she was in a middle seat. Oh, jeez. We're like people on each side.
I wonder, was it in the United States?
I believe so. Yeah. We'll share the
Because
audio.
then it's like, well, you were born in Kansas, and depending on where, how do you declare where you were born?
Yeah, what if you were born
that's a good
internationally
question.
too? Would you
If you're born over
born
the
on
ocean,
a flight to France? Would you be a French citizen, or would you just be?
yeah,
I don't know.
and you're born like
Good
in
question.
Illinois, or if you're in Wisconsin, or
So that'll be one of the stories we get to. And then remember yesterday we were talking about the fast food thing and the breakdown, the gender breakdown and demographic breakdown.
Yeah.
Well, now we present to you the 10 casual food places that men and women like.
So you're talking the Applebee's of the world, right?
Applebee's, Olive
nice.
Garden, stuff that's
Okay.
stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can play that game
Yeah.
too. It's about food. We can play.
And then I don't know if this will affect Quinn or not, but they say that trivia nights are losing steam at bars. You know, they used to be, that became a thing. Like now a lot of bars do have trivia nights. They say if trivia night is losing steam, the next big bar trend could be nude drawing.
Okay.
So you go.
Interesting.
You go to your favorite bar and you sit down and say, "Well, no, we don't have trivia tonight, but we're all going to draw nudes." Yeah.
All right.
I don't know how that's going to go over. I think that it's going to go over well with one gender and not the other.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
I think so.
Yeah.
I also feel like in Spokane, trivia nights are thriving. So I feel like they're
Yeah.
all over the place.
Yeah,
Good. We're safe from nude drawing
Yeah.
nights.
Yeah.
then.
Let's hope.
Yeah, there's a lot of they're very
they're
successful.
everywhere. Yeah.
And yours is tonight.
Tomorrow, Wednesday.
Tomorrow night.
Yep.
Oh, Wednesday night. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Today's Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed, Steve points out that it's been a while since Malls has won a Let's Go Chuckers award, meaning my imitations haven't been.
Well, that's why you're practicing.
That's right. April says John Wilkes Booth and Liza are her favorite. And the John Wilkes Booth is so far off of what he actually sounded like. That's what's so great about it.
Do we actually know what John Wilkes Booth sounded like?
He was a Southern gentleman, I think. I think he's sort of.
And I think that your impression of him, since we've never heard his voice,
Yeah.
is grounded in truth because
Yeah.
he was Southern, yes, for sure, and he was an actor, so he's
Yes.
very, he projects well, kind of like
Yes.
your impression.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, Dave. I appreciate your support.
Kind of like that.
Yeah.
And like Ackerman.
Yeah, a little bit like that.
Maybe
Anyway.
later there'll be more.
So we'll have the news of the day. We need someone to play the showdown shortly after 8 o'clock, right?
Yes,
I think
we
we
do.
have people for later in the week, but no one for today yet.
yeah.
So anyway, let us know. And then go ask Molly.
Oh, yeah.
What's our story on that?
Well, do you know, and I think we're all guilty of this a little bit. We make fun of ourselves. We put ourselves down. Self-deprecation. Well, this is from somebody, I think her initial is T. That they have a friend in their group that she mentions yesterday, the doomers. Remember the doomers?
Oh, yeah.
But they're self-doomers. Like they're constantly putting themselves down. So then what do you do with that? How do you keep going, no, oh my God, you're so pretty. Like, what do you do when
Or do
somebody...
you start agreeing with them?
Yeah,
and then
you're right.
that'll really
That
tear
would
them
look
apart.
terrible on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could never pull this off, baby. You're right. Anyway, I think we all have people in our lives like that. And I think that you have to have a certain amount of it because that's human and you don't want to be a big jerk and think you're great at everything. But also you could go too far. So
Okay.
that's what we're talking about.
I like it. All right. That, as we continue, it's Tuesday. We're going to be okay. I think we're going to be okay today. Feeling good, feeling strong. Dave and Molly Show continues from the Numerica Studios.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We've developed incredible relationships, avoiding the middleman and going directly to the source to get the best and brightest diamonds and be able to incorporate them into our pieces.
Jewelry Design Center has an exquisite showroom with top-notch customer service. So come visit, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington. Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to move-in day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity, all loans subject to approval, federally insured by NCUA.
I had asked, around if anyone knew a good place to go get brakes, and it was almost universal. Everyone said go to Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
My name is Brittany. I moved to Spokane about 5 years ago with my husband and daughter. I went to the Golden Rule Brake down on Monroe to get my rear brakes fixed. I was very stressed out. I was worried that it was going to be a couple of grand just because I'm used to bad experiences with mechanics, dishonest pricing. Going to Golden Rule, it ended up being way cheaper, and I think the quality of service we got, way better than anything we've gotten from other companies around here.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
No, I would absolutely recommend Golden Rule Brake to anyone willing to listen.
Yeah, Golden Rule Brake.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and make your spring a lot greener. Grand prize drawing this Thursday. Details at northernquest.com.
Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center has been locally growing and loved since 1928. With 3 generations of gardening and plant knowledge, Liberty Park is here to help you plant with confidence. The greenhouse is in full bloom with geraniums, petunias, begonias, hanging baskets, and so much more, all in vibrant hues. Liberty Park Greenhouse is stocked with plants we've grown that thrive in the sun or the shade, and a knowledgeable staff to help you set your garden up for success. We have planters ready to go, or if you prefer to build your own, we have soil, plants, and pots for every personality. Now is the time to plant. Make sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram for gardening tips and upcoming sales. Let your garden ideas take root with help from Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center. The greenhouse is open Monday through Saturday, 9 to 5:30, and Sunday, 10 to 5. Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center in the historic Perry District at 8th and Perry.
Hiring a new employee, it's exciting. But let's be honest, it can also be a gamble. At Pinnacle Investigations, we don't just roll the dice. We help you with easy, affordable background checks built for nonprofits, small businesses, and even corporate enterprises. No guessing, no parlays, no chances. Just the answers you need when you need them. Call 1-800-955-5306 today or check us out at whoareyouhiring.com. And at Pinnacle Investigations, we always help you know who you are hiring.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup, with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
Do you toss and turn and wake up feeling tired? You're not alone. There's a new way to find a good night's sleep. It was invented and is manufactured right here in Spokane. It's called Sleep Vibe, and it's a new approach to healthy sleep. Sleep Vibe uses a low-frequency, low-power proprietary magnetic field that's near Earth natural frequency. There's no sound or tactile vibration, so it won't disturb others in the room. It's easy to use. You just plug it in next to your pillow and leave it on 24/7. Unlike other sleep aids, there is no subscription, bulky headsets, or frustrating apps. It's perfect for shift workers, first responders, athletes, and women dealing with menopause or perimenopause. It's easy to transport and works with other sleep devices, such as CPAP and sleep trackers. People report no longer needing to hit the snooze button and skipping those afternoon naps. Dave and Molly are using it and loving it, and so will you. Go to thesleepvibe.com for more information. It's time for better sleep. It's time for Sleep Vibe.
Do you have a nagging ache or pain and you just can't shake it off? Take your movement-related problems to Physical Therapy Associates, where a team of providers are passionate about helping you achieve your health goals. Voted Best Physical Therapy Clinic in the 2025 Inlander Poll, PTA has proudly delivered over 40 years of outstanding care. Start your healing journey today. Family-oriented, community-minded. If it's physical, it's therapy. 509-456-6917 or online at ptassociates.net.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee in Spokane, and we're the proud sponsor of the Dave and Molly Show and the Dutch Bros text line, which is 509-448-3237. This year, we're coming up on our 20th anniversary. We have more than 13 locations and well more than about 260 employees. When you stop by any Dutch Bros, you're sure to get the highest quality of drink. If you ever have something to say to Dave and Molly, remember to text them, 509-448-3237.
In every season of life, you need a vehicle you can count on. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, we know your car isn't just transportation. It's how you get your kids to school, how you make it to work, how you show up for the people who matter most. For nearly 2 decades, Clark's has been proud to serve our community with honest, reliable auto repair you can trust. Whether you need a simple oil change, cold AC, safe brakes, new tires, or even a full engine replacement, Clark's can take care of it. Want to upgrade your ride? We can outfit your vehicle with new wheels, tires, or lift kits to match your lifestyle. With 4 convenient locations, Clark's Tire and Automotive is proud to support the community we call home. Schedule your appointment today at clarkstires.com. Clark's Tire and Automotive, taking care of the cars that take care of your family.
April has a birthstone that says it all. Diamonds. Timeless, brilliant, unforgettable. And right now, in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, something just as dazzling is happening. Jeweler Jane is hosting a diamond sale at Clark's Diamond Jewelers. We're talking hand-picked diamonds, each one chosen for exceptional beauty, fire, and brilliance. The largest selection of diamonds in the region, all in one place, and right now, priced to celebrate April. Looking for a perfect engagement ring, a meaningful anniversary gift, or maybe it's time to treat yourself to something that shines as bright as you do? There's never been a better time to shop for a diamond at Clark's. This isn't just a sale, it's a tradition. Serving generations since 1907, Clark's Diamond Jewelers is where North Idaho comes for trust, quality, and unforgettable sparkle. Jeweler Jane's Diamond Sale, happening now only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene. Clark's, where your story shines forever.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
I have a theory. How well do you know Kevin Parker? Have you golfed with him? Do you know him? Yeah, he's an alien.
I could see that.
Doesn't he seem like he's in too many places? He'll say, I was in the valley, and then all of a sudden, he's like on the north side, and then he's in Coeur d'Alene, and you're like, how'd you do that? It's because he transports.
Teleport.
Okay.
Teleport, yeah, not transport. Teleport.
Well, we don't know. We don't know because we don't have access to this alien
He's
technology
able to
that Kevin
teleport.
Parker has.
We've never seen him on an airplane before. He just magically shows up halfway across the world.
I mean, how many coffee stands are there?
One day he's speaking.
He's got 14 of them.
Yeah.
How does he do it all?
Yeah.
See?
How does he go from one to the other?
Yeah, it's like Kevin Parker served me in Airway Heights. Really, you served me out in the valley today. Well, that's interesting.
Wow.
Hang on. Here's my second of 2 theories.
Hear her out.
I think he either has a clone or he's from another planet. I just want to know where. I want to know what. He accomplishes too much in a day. And I think about how busy I am and what I get done. And then I look at his life and I'm like,
But the thing that makes me believe your theory, and I think I think you're crazy with the theory. I don't think he's an alien or
Haley's
a
is
clone.
calling you on it.
I may be way out there, but I think you're wrong on that. But here's the shred of validity is that guy can eat.
Yes.
He can eat triple what I eat in a day, and then you look at him, and then you look at me.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know how he does it. And it's not like he's eating the healthy version of something. He had this monster burger with a thing of the waffle fries overflowing and everything. He ate all of it.
What if both things are true?
Yes.
What if he can eat all of these things and have no repercussions whatsoever by, as Molly would put it, teleporting, but instead moving quickly to each place? So he's burning the calories.
He does move pretty fast.
Maybe he's running very fast.
We don't see it's like the Flash. Here's how this started. He beat Dave at golf yesterday, and he has played like 9 holes of golf all season.
I'm not taking it well.
Well, see, that's what started it because I wanted to make my friend feel better, but I also started thinking about it. And I was like, this isn't normal. So, and then I heard about the burger, and then I hear about all the food he eats, and then all the stuff he gets done, and then that's why I think he's an alien, and I think I have a good basis to support my theory.
Only a superhuman being from another planet could possibly beat Dave Spinacito in golf.
Well, now
when you put it that way.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Let's check in on the news of the day. We got a couple of things. One of the stories I was telling you about, the baby being born on a flight.
Yeah.
It was an actual domestic flight, Atlanta to Portland.
Okay.
Okay. Midnight flight. And the plane took off with 153 customers, but landed with 154.
Look at that.
Yeah. Here is one witness talking about what happened during the flight.
Okay.
Yes, very exciting.
It was pretty wild just to see it all happen. So I actually didn't realize what was going on at first. And then somehow my seatmate found out that there was being a baby born. I've given birth and I've given birth naturally. So I know it is not a comfortable situation. And she wasn't yelling or screaming or anything. I mean, they probably went home and probably had a drink, but they really did a great job of doing their jobs and keeping everybody calm and sorted and organized.
Calm and sorted and organized. Well, that's very official. So how are they letting a woman on the plane that's that pregnant? Usually there's rules about that. Isn't it like a cutoff of 7.5 months or something
it must have
like that?
happened, when it happens, sometimes you don't know.
I guess not.
Yeah.
Well,
Came in a C group section.
C group section?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was just making a C-section joke that wasn't very funny.
Molly, will you talk to Quinn?
No, I can't. You know what? His antics are comedy 101 when you have to explain it.
That's how you know it's really funny.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least that was like a self-reporting situation. I appreciate
well,
that.
and it's just like, you gotta take your swings every now and then. You can't hit a home run if you never swing the bat.
He misses 100% of the shots he never takes.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
We got all kinds of sports analogies for that one.
Okay, let's keep doing that.
All right. Here's something that I know that we can all talk about. We're talking about casual dining.
Okay.
Yesterday, we were talking about fast food places and how the men and women differ on their favorite places.
Yeah.
Well, now we're talking about casual food places.
Okay.
Okay. So the overall top 10.
You gotta have Olive Garden, Applebee's. I'm gonna put Red Lobster in there.
You got, in the words of Meatloaf,
Red Robin.
2 out of 3 ain't bad. You did well. The Olive Garden and Applebee's.
Yeah.
They both men and women had them in the top 3.
Okay.
So that's you're good there.
Mhm.
The overall is Olive Garden. Number 2 is Texas Roadhouse.
Oh, we have one of
Yeah?
those. It may have closed. It was in Coeur d'Alene.
Is there one in Spokane?
I feel as though there's one up north, but I can't remember.
I don't know if it's still with us or if it hadn't passed away.
I don't know that I've been there.
It passed away.
Then you got Applebee's.
Mm-hmm.
Then Chili's.
Oh, Chili's. I want my baby back.
IHOP.
Okay.
Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, that's a huge one. We don't have one. We almost had one here. It's Anthony's instead. That was supposed to be a Cheesecake
really?
Factory.
Okay.
Mhm.
And then, not to be confused with Texas Roadhouse, Outback Steakhouse.
Yes, that one still exists.
Okay, that's number
Yes.
7. Then Cracker Barrel.
Hey, don't underestimate a Cracker Barrel, man. They have got good breakfast.
Really?
Yeah, they do.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Do we have one of those?
Yeah,
Where
in
is
Coeur
it?
d'Alene.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
And the thing about Cracker Barrel, we went there for breakfast. I met my parents there one day randomly for breakfast. And they have this fantastic store, too.
Yes.
With all kinds of goodies.
Like what kind of stuff they sell in their
It's like
store?
an oldie-timey store
Yeah.
almost,
Oh, okay.
but they have modern, I don't know, it's
Yeah.
very fun. Yeah,
It's
I like
like
Cracker Barrel.
ye old shop, or
Yes.
you know,
Oh.
I don't know. It's got all kinds of stuff, clothes, everything. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's fun time.
Then Buffalo Wild Wings. Then comes your Red Lobster.
Oh,
Yeah.
remember the Red Lobster was all you could eat shrimp, and it almost bankrupt. Actually, it did bankrupt them.
Oh yeah.
That was
That's right.
that was
Yeah,
the
we had
whole
a
thing. The
story on
guy
that,
came
yeah.
up with all you can eat shrimp, and he underestimated how much Americans could actually eat, which was a lot of shrimp.
Yeah.
Yes. Jesslyn says Coeur d'Alene didn't close, as far as I know. My cousin works there.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Men have Chili's ranked higher, and
Yes.
Buffalo Wild Wings is their 8th favorite. Women don't have Buffalo Wild Wings in their top 10, but unlike men, they do have Red Robin in there, and they're higher on Cheesecake Factory.
Yeah.
Women are.
Cheesecake Factory is like, it's next level. I mean, that they have really, really good food.
My daughter loves that. Every time she goes over to Seattle, that's like one of her.
Yeah.
She always makes it a point to go there.
And the cheesecake is not even the part that's good about it. It's all their salads and deliciousness. I think we ate there when we went over to Portland when we saw Stacy. The Olive Garden. What's left of the Olive Garden here now?
I think there's just one up
in the
north. No, is the one north gone?
Oh, I don't know. I know
there's
there's
one
in the valley.
out north. Yeah, and there's
Okay.
one in the valley.
Okay.
And then somebody said Texas Roadhouse is on North Division near the old Costco.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
yeah. And the Outback Steakhouse closed at Northtown.
I think there's still an Outback in the valley too.
Yeah.
I haven't been to that one, but I think there's one there.
And then there was there used to be that like swordfish kind of one that was there in the
yeah.
Northtown Mall. They had good
What
food.
was that called? Yeah, I like those.
You know,
Swordfish.
not swordfish.
Yeah, it
but
was. I know what you're talking about. Bonefish.
Bonefish
Grill. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. That's a local thing, isn't it?
It's,
Is that a chain?
We had one in Jacksonville. There was
okay.
one in Jacksonville when I was there
Okay.
that we used to go to.
The Chinese place in the Northtown Mall. You know, it's local. That one is
Mustard seed?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That's always good.
Yeah, I like
always
mustard seed.
consistent. And then there was another restaurant, can't remember which one it was, and they closed. It was right across from that at Northtown. And it was one of those kind of Chili's type. It may have even been
Mm-hmm.
at Chili's. I don't know, but that's closed too.
Dang.
When broken down by age, everyone in all age groups has Olive Garden in the top spot, except for the Gen Zers. They like Chili's.
They like their baby backs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then the Boomers and the Gen Xers prefer Cracker Barrel,
Yeah.
Outback Steakhouse, and Longhorn.
Hey.
Yeah.
I didn't realize, like the Longhorn barbecue that's here, is that a national?
No, there's Longhorn Steakhouse, which we had another one of those in
Oh.
Jacksonville too. Which when I thought Longhorn Barbecue was that when I got here, but it's not.
That's just locally owned Longhorn
think so.
barbecue.
Yeah.
And man, that is good.
Mm-hmm.
And they're local. They're also so good to our community. They do so much like free stuff and feed people. That's where you get your Thanksgiving meal, right?
The last couple years, yeah.
That's right.
They do it well. And it's a great dal.
It is a great doll. The Chili's it was Chili's at Northtown.
Dang.
Everybody knows where the steak, and it says best steak for the buck. According to Thad, he says that the Texas Roadhouse
Okay.
best bang for your buck steak wise.
Oh.
I do like the endless salad and breadsticks at Olive Garden.
I like Olive Garden. I like the soup and salad. I could sit there and eat the soup and
Yeah.
salad. And then they used to give you 4 different types of soup. But if you got the soup and salad thing, you could get all of the salad or all of the different soups and just keep it coming.
So we plan your whole day around it.
Yeah.
Wait till you're hungry again.
Mhm. Yep.
Sit and do a crossword puzzle. Well, I think I'm hungry again. Barkeep.
And the wine actually was decent too at the Olive Garden. It's been a long time since I've been there.
Yeah, I can't remember. Red Robin is one that I don't really go to those restaurants. I either go to fast food for the kids or I go to one of our local kind of independent restaurants or sushi or something, but I don't find myself at those. I have to pick a birthday place for lunch.
Oh.
From next Wednesday, my girlfriends are taking me out for my birthday lunch because I'm going to be gone. But I have to decide on a lunch spot, and I don't know what to pick.
Oh.
What do I pick?
That's exciting.
And they pay it, too. They buy it.
Klinkerdagger? Is that on the? That's got to be on the list.
Oh, I could do. We've had a lunch there before. Ooh, Klinkerdagger might be good. They have those lunch specials with the good chicken.
And if you get there on a good day, you can be outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the play.
See what our weather's like.
Mm-hmm. Klinkerdagger.
All right. So, according to the Washington Post, the hippest new trend
Uh-huh.
that is popping up in the nightlife scene is nude drawing nights.
I don't think so. That's not for me.
Yeah.
People would be very upset at how I drew them because I'm a terrible artist. And they'd be like, I look like that? Oh, my God.
One event in Washington, D.C. is called Kink in Draw. Another is called Naked Friends.
Ew.
There's a lot of these, a lot of places that are doing these, and so they have to come up with new
But
names
isn't
for all
it
of them.
basically like a porn law? Like, don't you have to? I mean, you got to get a nude model, and they're not going to be dancing around a pole, probably. But isn't it still the same as having a stripper? They're naked.
Yeah. It would seem that way. People are drinking. They're naked.
Yes.
What can go wrong?
Yeah.
They've got sharp objects in their hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It seems to me that you'd need a special permit for that, but I'm no police officer.
They say people just shell out a few bucks to draw live naked models at a bar while sipping on a drink.
Right.
No commitment or experience necessary.
Both hands on the table, please.
Yes.
At all times.
They say the vibe is obviously less raucous than a trivia event or karaoke.
It better be.
Yeah.
That could get out of hand.
Yeah.
But the people that have done it say the event isn't that crazy. Hosts have even suggested challenges like this round: draw only with your non-dominant hand.
This time, just do one boob.
Yeah.
How about your partner does one of the boobs, you do the other. See if they match. See if you're a match. If you can make the boobs match.
Another challenge for 2 minutes: keep your pencil moving on the page.
Again, hands above the table, please.
They say the models are part of the event, so you don't choose someone in your group to be the model.
You draw the short straws.
I didn't
okay.
catch that when I read that earlier. That's funny.
That's funny.
Yeah. So you show up with your group. We select you.
Yeah.
Take off all your clothes and get up there.
Now, I want to know where they find these models, because it's one thing if you're somebody that does this and you're going in front of like a college art class that's like doing this.
Yeah.
But you're going in front of me and a bunch of like Joe Schmoes.
Yeah.
All drunk at the bar that are going to be drawing stick figure drawing.
Yeah.
Like you're just getting them there to be naked.
And you guys don't want to be seen at a strip bar, so you're like, it's drawing night.
Yeah.
Naked drawing night.
Yeah,
I'm
it's art
going.
night, babe. I'll be back in a little bit.
No, you should stay here. It gets pretty rowdy.
Yeah.
There's got to be, I don't know, they mostly talk about this in the D.C. area, Maryland, Virginia, D.C., but I think you mentioned it, like, well, what are the, I don't know that you can have naked people in a restaurant.
I don't think you can.
Yeah.
I don't think you should.
Yeah.
I think that there's some sanitation issues that come along
I mean,
with
at
that.
the very least.
Yeah.
Right.
We need Adam from Maryland from the text line to go investigate one of these
Oh,
for
yeah.
us.
Could you,
Mhm.
Adam? That would be great. Check it out
They-
for us, Adam.
They say it's a thing.
Okay.
I'm just glad it's not. You show up in a group of 8. Well, 6-1, we voted you.
Yeah.
We're going to draw rocks now.
Yeah. Get up there, Brittany. Come on. On now.
I also think that probably DC is a good place to do it, but there
Yeah.
are other places like Tupelo, Mississippi, where you don't want that. You don't. Or you bring them in from somewhere else, or like Wheeling, West Virginia. Teeth not required.
Molly.
Dave. Terrible.
Let's talk about the IRS. Listen to this. The IRS paid out over $295 billion in refunds this year. That's up 17%.
It's adorable.
Mm-hmm.
Some of that was mine.
Mm-hmm. Did you get some money back?
No.
Oh,
No. I paid some of that. They took my money and they said, we're going to give it to this person and this person and this person.
Yep.
They say the average refund was $3,275, so over $3,000. That's up $300 from last year.
Okay.
The average could inch up or down again by December when those who filed for extensions are included.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The IRS so far has received more than 140 million tax returns. Of those tax returns, 65% were owed refunds, and then another 4.5 million people got refunds this year. More got refunds this year than last year.
That's just
So it sounds
great.
like there's
Good
just
for
money
them.
flying out
Oh,
of the government.
yes.
Mhm.
Now, Quinn, somebody like you, do you do your taxes early?
Oh yeah.
Because
Yep,
you're
I do
always
'em.
going to get something
Yeah, I
back.
get some money back. So
That's
I think
good.
I got like $1,600 back this year, which
Ooh.
is like right. Yeah, it's like
That's a good amount.
yeah, and it's something like for me, like I just know like, and I actually almost put off doing my taxes because I don't want to do them too early. So I'm like, I got to do them close to April because they're not super hard for me to do. And then I know I'm getting money back, but I don't want to get it too early and then just blow through it. So
That's over 100 units.
I know
You could parlay that into some big money.
Yeah, we could turn that into something real big.
That's wedding money right there, isn't
yeah,
it?
yeah. So a lot of that gets put into the savings account, but it's helpful to
Aw.
have.
What's
Yeah.
a savings account?
Mine's dwindling, so I don't know.
I have my money and then I have the casino money. I have that and I have
Two categories.
yes.
One of the things we talked about with Sam, and he'll join us at 8:30. We'll talk more about the food cravings. They actually looked to determine at what time of day, the exact time of day, that you have your strongest food cravings.
Oh, okay.
And they narrow it down to the minute,
All right.
and it's 3:42 in the afternoon. It might be slightly different for us because
it's
we're
different.
early. I mean, mine is if I haven't had any like food by 12:30, 1 o'clock, I'm doomed.
Watch out, people.
Yeah, watch out.
He might timber just
So,
fall down.
We'll talk more about that when Sam comes in.
Phil has a little joke for us. Phil from
Oh.
Kettle Falls.
Oh.
Who's the poorest person in West Virginia?
The poorest person?
Mm-hmm. The Tooth Fairy. That's not my joke. Phil, you're terrible. Awful.
Pretty funny though.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
Here's a question for you: would you let AI shop for you? And
Shopping, what kind of shopping?
I think apparel.
Clothes and stuff?
Mhm.
If they are, well, I don't know. I guess I could try it. Maybe they do a better job than I do. I don't know.
So a lot of people would, and even 20% of people would go all the way. They would let AI shop for them without giving AI their final approval. So they just said, well, I'm trusting AI.
I mean, if AI could figure out, if I could put information into AI and say, these are the kinds of clothes that, this is the style that's going to look good. And if they could be really specific and know exactly what was going to look good or not, then sure. I'm not a big shopper. I don't enjoy the process very much. Some people, that's their thing.
Yeah.
But clearly.
I think the big turning point is without final approval. Like in your situation, say, okay, here you type in a bunch of stuff for AI, and then okay, here are the things it's selected, and then you pick from that.
Yes.
What the final approval thing, the 20% of people are saying they never. It's AI is going to do it, and that is what it is. And I don't know that I can go that far.
I don't think so.
I don't like that.
I mean, I have a level of quality golf
do.
shirts
You're
and
gonna
shorts.
they're
I
not
can't
gonna
let.
know.
Yeah.
So you said you got a new shirt yesterday. What kind of shirt did you get?
It's a surprise, isn't it? It's a golf shirt.
Well, I know that. We all know that. What color is it?
It's I needed more green in my thing so that it's more. It has, but it's a lot of like little drinks. So there's wine glasses and martini glasses.
fun.
And, yeah.
Nice.
That's fun. Well, that's good.
It's in my reserve right now.
You can never have too many golf shirts.
No.
Now, how is your, not to bring up a sore subject, but I'm going to bring it up
She's
anyway.
bringing up a sore subject. I can tell right now.
Remember how you put you had all of your golf shirts that you said?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, fair enough.
Still not fitting into them.
Okay, but still trending towards that, right? That's still the goal.
Still the goal.
Because those are your favorite, that's your favorite segment of shirts.
Yes.
And they're just a little out of range right now.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Well said. Out of range.
I was talking to Stacy yesterday, Weber, and we were talking about our plans for Vegas. Oh, we're gonna go see a mentalist.
Which one?
I don't know
Oz?
the name.
Oz the Mentalist?
I don't
The
know.
O's. They call him O's. Yeah,
Oh, is
I
it?
always thought
Okay.
it was Oz,
I
but
did too.
it's O's Perlman. He's a freak, man.
Yeah, he is.
That's a different level.
I don't
but
know.
I love that kind of stuff.
Well, and Stuart's a magician, so he's the one who was looking it up, and they bought tickets for everybody. But I don't know the name of it. Maybe I don't know if she's listening this
So
morning.
I've been to. So I've because I love all that stuff
Yeah.
in Vegas. So I saw David Copperfield. I saw
Mhm.
Chris Angel. Saw Penn and Teller. I saw. I never saw David Blaine, but there was
he's
another
real.
one. I've seen like 4 different guys in Vegas.
Well, I'll have to. I don't know if she's listening today or watching, but I'll have to get more information from that. But we were starting to get excited because we were
Yeah.
thinking about what we're going to do when we first get there, and then that's our Thursday night event. And then we're going to go back to Portland and have 4th of July, and it was fun. But what was my point of talking to? Oh, I was telling her about all my clothes for my trip, and I said that here's the thing: like I can't gain any weight. The things that are fitting exactly. And just you have to just
Got to stay in range.
You got to stay in range, right? Stay in range. But also the way, especially the ball gown, is like I don't need any assistance. It's handling itself up top.
Oh,
so, but if I were to get any thicker, I wouldn't be able to zip. It would be bad. But then if I got thinner, it would also then. So it's right. It needs to stay right where it is.
Stay in range.
Stay in range. Stay right where you are. So
I want to go back to the Vegas thing.
Yeah.
So are they selecting the mentalist that you're going to go see? Or
They
have
already bought tickets.
Oh, well, you got to find out who that is. I want to know who it is.
I'm seeing one that's going on. It's called The Mentalist with Jerry McCambridge going on in Vegas over the next couple months.
this is in July.
Okay. Let me see when
Do
he
you know what casino you're seeing?
I don't know anything. All I know is that Stacy said that yesterday. I'm gonna write to Stuart and see
He
what
probably
says.
knows about O's.
Oh, I'm
And
sure.
My son, when he was here, we watched multiple YouTube videos because I think he started doing stuff with football teams. Like during training camp, he would come in and freak everybody out, and then he was actually at the White House Correspondents'
Yes.
Dinner talking to the president when all the craziness happened.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So he was there. He was doing his stuff.
How come he didn't know that was going to happen if he's so smart?
No, I don't think that was what he was
Well,
trying to figure out.
maybe he should
I
have
mean,
been
he just does
focusing on that.
crazy stuff.
Yeah,
like
he does.
stuff with, he'll go through a whole thing and some big math question, and then the number will come out, and then he picks a guy in the audience, pull out the only $1 bill you have in your wallet, and that's the serial number. It's like that.
Yeah.
That is just
It's
not.
nuts.
Yeah.
That's not stuff that like Kreskin, the old Kreskin.
Yeah.
He was a mentalist. He got mad if you called him a magician or anything else. But his whole deal, you could sort of see how he could do certain things,
Right.
Just process of elimination, and he would be prepared for a lot of stuff. But this O's guy he's different level stuff.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch the series The Mentalist?
No.
I think you would like it. It's one of those where there's always a murder or something, but then the guy that they hire to assist the police is a mentalist, and so he picks up on all little tells, and he tricks people into confessing, and it's really good. He's really good, but he's the mentalist again, not a magician. Don't call him that.
Yeah, they don't like to be called
No,
magicians. Yeah.
no.
Or mind readers. I don't think they call it like that.
No.
But O's, he has a book out too. But his whole thing, he claims that he is very good at reading body language.
Yeah.
And he'll reveal some of that. Like he did a thing with Russell Wilson one time, big gala event. And the deal was he was trying to guess what poster Russell Wilson had in his.
Oh, I remember this story. Yeah.
And the fact that I think he covered his waist or something with his hands, and that told him, according to him, that it was a woman.
Mm-hmm.
And of all the people, it was like Shania Twain.
Right.
And it's like, how does
he get this?
no one's going to ever guess that for real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as
he's
soon
on
as I
YouTube
know-
just like we're on YouTube, but I think
Yeah.
he has a lot more people watching his videos.
No.
We know. Well, as soon as Stuart gets back to me or
Okay.
Stacy, I will let you know.
Yeah.
I just know that's part of the plan. We're staying at a hotel that's, I think, off the strip. I don't know, but it's very affordable. But it's also July
Yeah.
in Vegas, which
July
is
and August you can get some pretty good deals in Vegas.
sure, and you're in the air conditioning. But we were starting to get excited about our plans yesterday because
Yeah.
now, yeah, I
be
said I
very
just have
fun.
to get through this whole France thing, and then get back from that,
Mhm.
leave you for that again.
Well, yeah. But how long is the Vegas trip?
And we got to take a break right now.
Is it a long one?
No, it's just in the middle of the week.
Oh, okay.
So I work Monday, Tuesday, but then I'm off the rest of the week.
Okay.
That's right.
Yeah.
But it's going into the 4th of July weekend. So I propose that you take off the Friday and then you have a long 4th of July
When
weekend.
is the 4th of July?
I think it's on a Saturday this year.
But it's on the 4th this year.
It is on the 4th this year. Colin Cloud is who we're seeing.
I've not heard of him.
No.
I don't either.
Did it say what casino?
Are they always at a casino?
Well, that's where the venues are. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
He's
it's
a
possible.
Scottish mentalist.
Oh,
Is that what he is?
Yep,
Where's
apparently.
he playing?
It
It would be July, I believe, the 2nd.
Let's look it up.
We have the ability to look things up.
I like
and
the
look 'em up
mentalist people.
He
special.
is at Harrah's, Las
Oh,
Vegas?
Harrah's.
Harrah's.
Oh, I love Harrah's. That used to be my
Yeah.
turf. Yeah.
Where is Harris on the?
Harrah's used to be, Harrah's still is right across from the old Mirage, but the Mirage is all blown up now.
Yeah.
But it was right across the street.
But so if here's the airport, here's the very old downtown. Where on the strip is it?
Be the south end, I believe.
I don't know direction. Is it near
Okay.
the MGM up here?
The
Or
MGM's
closer to
kind of the middle. So you would, you know where Treasure Island is?
Yes.
Okay, that direction.
That direction,
Treasure
okay.
Island, because if you used to go like the Mirage, and then the next one down, but that's all the way down was
Mhm.
Treasure Island. That used to be the last of the last. And then the far other end of the strip is the Stratosphere and all that.
Right.
Middle is MGM, Excalibur,
Right.
Luxor.
New York, New York.
New York, New York.
It's right
yeah.
there.
Mhm.
And then the first one is that really pretty one. The one that's all glass. You know, when you're at the airport, it's that very first. Is it the Mirage? No. What's it called? It's got a French name. Le something.
Oh, that's no, I know what you're talking about. That's it's a Wynn casino, but it's
Yeah.
not called that. It's
You know what I mean?
Yes, I
That's
do.
the very first one.
Okay.
Where did I stay last time that I liked so much? Oh yeah, Harris. I stayed off the strip, the Sahara. No, where you're.
Oh yeah, you stayed at the Sahara.
That
Yeah.
I
That was right between the strip and downtown.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and so the casino itself is a little less like if you're staying up late at night by yourself.
Yeah.
Totally. There's nobody happening upon it. It's people who stay there basically,
Mm-hmm.
which is cool.
Yeah.
I like that. And you grab the tram, and you can
Mm-hmm.
see the thingy, the stratosphere. What's it called?
The
The
The sphere.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, yeah, the
right out
sphere.
your
Yeah, yeah.
window, so you
Mhm.
see all the weird stuff that goes on with that too.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
Oh, I got Vegas on my mind now. That's
I know.
Yeah, you gotta
There's
get
a
down
lot.
pretty good. Mm-hmm.
I think they want us there. They need us there. They're
Yeah.
struggling.
Yeah.
So maybe they'll be more friendly with the slot machines this time. Mandalay Bay is the one I was thinking.
Oh, yeah.
One of them, but then the Aria.
That's the one I
Yes,
was thinking. That's the one that I
yes.
thought you were thinking of.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, Janet knows. And the Mandalay Bay is there too. But I I can picture it in my head. And then when I get there, it's always so much bigger and more spread out than I remember it being every single time.
Every time you go to Vegas and you're chatting with friends or whatever, say, well, I can see it. It's right there.
Yeah.
Well, that's a 2-mile walk.
Right.
Just getting in.
Right.
That's the beauty of Vegas.
Have you ever stayed at the Rio?
I stayed at the Rio, yes.
The Rio is fun.
I had a great deal at the Rio because that's when my daughter went I took her for her birthday, her and her friend.
Yeah.
And I had multiple rooms. So they gave me a really good deal. And that's when I had the 6-card straight flush.
Oh, yeah.
I was 1 card off from about $6.5 million.
Oh, $6.5 million?
Yeah, and I would always do the thing with the pie go. I would scroll the cards.
Yeah.
And so I had the 5-card straight flush, then I had a joker in there. So I needed 1 more card, and everybody was and I was doing it in front of my hands were shaking. I'm shaking talking about it. And the last card, it was the 6 of spades. And it was not,
So, but you still won.
I still had a straight flush, but they don't pay for, like, the difference between 5-card straight flush is, I don't know, I got a couple $1,000.
Right.
But to have nothing for 6, like that doesn't matter.
Right.
If you hit 7,
then
you win
one.
the jackpot. And at that time, I think it was like $6.5 million. It got up to over $7 million. And then when that happens, all the locals come in.
Yeah.
And they will just, they'll take all the tables. They play the minimum bet, and then they always play the bonus. And it was a group of poker players. And they all teamed up. I think there was 10 of them. And it ended up being a 27-year-old poker player that hit it like in the middle of the night, and then he split it with his teammates. But that's how
a good idea.
When it gets that high, it's like all the sharks come in.
Oh wow!
They come in for feeding.
Yeah.
But then it resets. I think it resets at 300,000.
Oh, geez. So it stays that. How many casinos are involved in that?
That's the Harrah's group. So that's Harrah's, Rio, and then the other group, the MGM group, they don't have a progressive.
Oh,
so their pie guy, Caesars is also part of Harrah's. So they all team up for that, and then it's been 3 or 4 years since I've been there. So I don't know if the MGM group has a progressive or not for the pie gal.
now you got me all jacked up.
Yeah. And that time I stayed at the Rio, back to the Rio, that's when I hit the Royal Flush.
Oh yeah.
And that was a good hit. I got it was about 7,000 with everything. Because I got the progressive plus my bet that I had at the table. And then I was throwing chips everywhere. The person on the other end of the table, you look like a nice person. Here's $25.
Oh my
God! And then the girl, I remember there was a pit boss and the dealer. The dealers rotate, but the pit boss would stay there. And I'd always see her every time I would go, so she kind of knew. And she says, "I'm going to tell you, you need to cash out and go home or go upstairs and go to sleep. She said, I don't want you to lose all this." I said, "Oh no, I'm fine." So that was fun.
That's awesome.
It was a moment of glory. So.
Oh man!
All right, we'll have our entertainment news coming up here in just a bit, and Sam Adams is going to join us.
Yeah,
he's back today, and this will be your first opportunity to ask him about how golf went.
And I will.
On Saturday.
I will, just like a good partner. I will absolutely. And innocently enough, I'll just be like, "How did it go? I heard you didn't have your driver yet, but how did it go otherwise?"
He says he gets his driver tomorrow. So.
Okay.
No, and then go ask Molly. I think can we fit that in? We're gonna do a break and then do it right here. It's posted. It's ready to go.
Yeah, it's ready to go.
Let's take a break. We'll do Go Ask Molly. We'll also have the showdown coming up here in a bit. All that and more as we continue the Dave and Molly Show from the Numerica Studios. You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to move-in day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity, all loans subject to approval, federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and make your spring a lot greener. Grand prize drawing this Thursday. Details at northernquest.com.
I had asked, around if anyone knew a good place to go get brakes, and it was almost universal. Everyone said go to Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
My name is Brittany. I moved to Spokane about 5 years ago with my husband and daughter. I went to the Golden Rule Brake down on Monroe to get my rear brakes fixed. I was very stressed out. I was worried that it was going to be a couple of grand just because I'm used to bad experiences with mechanics, dishonest pricing. Going to Golden Rule, it ended up being way cheaper, and I think the quality of service we got, way better than anything we've gotten from other companies around here.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
No, I would absolutely recommend Golden Rule Brake to anyone willing to listen.
Golden Rule Break.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We've developed incredible relationships, avoiding the middleman and going directly to the source to get the best and brightest diamonds and be able to incorporate them into our pieces.
Jewelry Design Center has an exquisite showroom with top-notch customer service, so come visit. Located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington, Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center has been locally growing and loved since 1928. With 3 generations of gardening and plant knowledge, Liberty Park is here to help you plant with confidence. The greenhouse is in full bloom with geraniums, petunias, begonias, hanging baskets, and so much more, all in vibrant hues. Liberty Park Greenhouse is stocked with plants we've grown that thrive in the sun or the shade, and a knowledgeable staff to help you set your garden up for success. We have planters ready to go, or if you prefer to build your own, we have soil, plants, and pots for every personality. Now is the time to plant. Make sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram for gardening tips and upcoming sales. Let your garden ideas take root with help from Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center. The greenhouse is open Monday through Saturday, 9 to 5:30, and Sunday, 10 to 5. Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center in the historic Perry District at 8th and Perry.
Hiring a new employee, it's exciting. But let's be honest, it can also be a gamble. At Pinnacle Investigations, we don't just roll the dice. We help you with easy, affordable background checks built for nonprofits, small businesses, and even corporate enterprises. No guessing, no parlays, no chances. Just the answers you need when you need them. Call 1-800-955-5306 today or check us out at whoareyouhiring.com. And at Pinnacle Investigations, we always help you know who you are hiring.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
Do you toss and turn and wake up feeling tired? You're not alone. There's a new way to find a good night's sleep. It was invented and is manufactured right here in Spokane. It's called Sleep Vibe, and it's a new approach to healthy sleep. Sleep Vibe uses a low frequency, low power proprietary magnetic field that's near Earth natural frequency. There's no sound or tactile vibration, so it won't disturb others in the room. It's easy to use. You just plug it in next to your pillow and leave it on 24/7. Unlike other sleep aids, there is no subscription, bulky headsets, or frustrating apps. It's perfect for shift workers, first responders, athletes, and women dealing with menopause or perimenopause. It's easy to transport and works with other sleep devices, such as CPAP and sleep trackers. People report no longer needing to hit the snooze button and skipping those afternoon naps. Dave and Molly are using it and loving it, and so will you. Go to thesleepvibe.com for more information. It's time for better sleep. It's time for Sleep Vibe.
Do you have a nagging ache or pain and you just can't shake it off? Take your movement-related problems to Physical Therapy Associates, where a team of providers are passionate about helping you achieve your health goals. Voted Best Physical Therapy Clinic in the 2025 Inlander Poll, PTA has proudly delivered over 40 years of outstanding care. Start your healing journey today. Family-oriented, community-minded. If it's physical, it's therapy. 509-456-6917 or online at ptassociates.net.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee in Spokane, and we're the proud sponsor of the Dave and Molly Show and the Dutch Bros text line, which is 509-448-3237. This year, we're coming up on our 20th anniversary. We have more than 13 locations and well more than about 260 employees. When you stop by any Dutch Bros, you're sure to get the highest quality of drink. If you ever have something to say to Dave and Molly, remember to text them, 509-448-3237.
In every season of life, you need a vehicle you can count on. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, we know your car isn't just transportation. It's how you get your kids to school, how you make it to work, how you show up for the people who matter most. For nearly 2 decades, Clark's has been proud to serve our community with honest, reliable auto repair you can trust. Whether you need a simple oil change, cold AC, safe brakes, new tires, or even a full engine replacement, Clark's can take care of it. Want to upgrade your ride? We can outfit your vehicle with new wheels, tires, or lift kits to match your lifestyle. With 4 convenient locations, Clark's Tire and Automotive is proud to support the community we call home. Schedule your appointment today at clarkstires.com. Clark's Tire and Automotive, taking care of the cars that take care of your family.
April has a birthstone that says it all. Diamonds. Timeless, brilliant, unforgettable. And right now, in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, something just as dazzling is happening. Jeweler Jane is hosting a diamond sale at Clark's Diamond Jewelers. We're talking hand-picked diamonds, each one chosen for exceptional beauty, fire, and brilliance. The largest selection of diamonds in the region, all in one place, and right now, priced to celebrate April. Looking for a perfect engagement ring, a meaningful anniversary gift, or maybe it's time to treat yourself to something that shines as bright as you do? There's never been a better time to shop for a diamond at Clark's. This isn't just a sale, it's a tradition. Serving generations since 1907, Clark's Diamond Jewelers is where North Idaho comes for trust, quality, and unforgettable sparkle. Jeweler Jane's Diamond Sale, happening now only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene. Clark's, where your story shines forever.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
Celebrating her 84th birthday today, Leslie Stahl from 60 Minutes.
I'm Leslie Stahl. I'm Steve somebody. I used to know all of those. I used to be able to do them all over. I'm Anderson Cooper.
I'm Steve Croft.
That and
I'm
more.
Scott Pelley.
Yes. And I'm Andy. What was his Andy? What was his name? Andy.
Oh, Andy Rooney?
Yeah.
Way back in the
Andy Rooney. You ever notice that I'm the last one? But I always wondered how they got to Laura. There was a Laura.
Oh, yeah. Laura.
I'm Laura. She got fired.
Laura Logan.
I'm Laura Logan.
She got fired?
I think she got let go. Something happened with Laura Logan, and I can't remember what it was because I really liked her.
She was one of the better ones.
I know.
To be honest.
Logan's tenure at CBS ended in 2018 following several professional challenges. A significant turning point was a controversial 2013 60 Minutes report on Benghazi, CBS, News issued a full retraction and apology, and Logan was forced to take a leave of absence. So,
Well, that and Leslie Stahl should have to be. I'm surprised that she's still on there.
Why?
Maybe she's just an old bat. She's 84. Let her talk. No one's listening anyway. Too much?
What'd she ever do to you?
Oh, well, she's just.
You don't think they shoddy reporting? What do you think?
Oh, it's, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Hatchet job on some people, huh?
Yeah.
Well, she's an old bat. I guess it doesn't matter, as you said.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
Go ask Molly, what should you do? She'll understand what you're going through. You need sage advice as you make a decision. You gotta measure twice and cut with precision. Sometimes it's yes, sometimes it's no. Sometimes she'll just say, come on, checkers, let's go. So if you're confused and melancholy, go ask Molly.
That's really good.
Thank you.
You really held that note well.
That's Pat Simmons with the Go Ask Molly
Nice
song.
work.
And I just looked. It's number 47 in the country right now.
Is
Oh,
it?
yeah, it's taken over. Everybody's going crazy for it.
That's
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the dance mix of it is really great.
I've not heard the dance mix.
Well, you got to go to the clubs.
Could you sing it?
Yeah.
Could you sing it for me?
Well, it's same lyrics, but they have a dance beat behind it.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Moose out front, should have told you. All right, what's our topic today?
Here we go. It says, Dear Molly, this isn't end of the world stuff, but I would like a discussion. What do you do about someone who makes less of themselves? I mean, a lot. Like they'll compliment you on what you have on and follow it up with a comment about how they could never wear it.
Oh.
Because it would look awful on them. So it's like compliment. Yeah, but I could never have that. Something like that. What do you do with that? Some of the things they say about themselves are accurate and others are exaggerations about how old they look or they aren't good at things. I just wonder where this comes from. You guys were talking about doomers the other day, and this seems like a dooming thing. Thoughts on how to handle a self-doomer? Sign T.
Okay.
What do you think? Do you know anybody like this, first of all?
I don't know about like wearing stuff, but they're like in the golf world.
Yeah.
You know, you'll be like, oh, nice shot. I can never. I can't do that. I can't hit the club or what. You know, there's always that kind of stuff. So I don't know how that relates.
Oh, there's me. I used to be good, I swear. Don't look at that swing. I used to be better. No, I think it's pointing out things before somebody else points them out. I think that's where that comes from.
Yeah.
It's, especially like with golf, if you have a bad shot, you're not just going to grab your tee and do. You're going to say something like, I totally shanked. Oh, I know. Keep your head down, damn it. Stuff like that. So that you're saying, otherwise you think maybe the other people are saying, is he okay with that shot he just did? My God, that was awful.
You have to, if it's a bad one, you got to acknowledge it yourself out loud so people won't say anything.
That's right.
Just a side note here, we got to go to look at the text line. Trevor, in his brilliance again, has created it says to Molly from John Wilkes Booth. Go ask Molly. It's in the fancy lettering and everything. And then I think that you're supposed to read that as John Wilkes Booth, the entire thing.
Okay, hang on. Let me.
This will be good. I think it's pretty good.
Dearest Molly, I seek your counsel on a matter of great import. Pray tell, what are the proper manners when using the outhouse? Should one knock before entering? Is there etiquette for the place of the privy paper? And how does one conduct oneself when nature makes her urgent call? I await your wisdom on this delicate subject. Sincerely yours, John Wilkes Booth.
That was pretty good.
Trevor, you are a funny man.
And I like the old school style there.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Back to the letter. Ann on the text line says, sounds like they have low self-confidence and are fishing for someone to tell them things they are saying that they are wrong, basically.
Yes, that makes sense.
That's
the problem is, like she said, some of the stuff is accurate. So if somebody, let's just say somebody's like, oh, that is such a cute outfit. And you're like, well, thanks. Ugh, that would look horrible on me. I'm too short or I'm too tall or whatever. And if you just said, yeah, you wouldn't work for you. Best you don't try it.
Yeah.
What is the response to that?
That's what I'm saying. It's just like, thank you. Or
no, but I mean, when they follow it up with, oh, I could never do it, then you just say, yeah, I guess it's not. Yeah.
Everybody has their style. Or you look and go, well, I couldn't pull off that, what you're wearing. Even though in your mind you're going, I could totally pull that off. You just can't pull this off.
You're mean.
Well, I'm saying. And I'm getting these, I have these responses, but then they disappear. This is from Camilla on the Facebook.
Okay.
I guess it all depends on how the person is with other non-trivial things that they are always, are they always like that? Negative about everything and everyone or just about themselves? If it is directly solely at themselves, then I could see a low self-esteem problem. And if it is about everything and everyone, they sound like they like a drag to be around. Either way, have a conversation with them about it. Maybe they don't recognize that they're doing it. I think that could be very possible.
Yeah.
Stormy says there are two approaches. Just say thank you, change the subject. It lets them know that you heard them and you're moving on to the next conversation, not giving in to whatever it is that they are seeking. Second, again, say thank you with a follow-up. Well, that's a negative way to talk about yourself. Why would you be so hateful towards yourself?
Yeah. I say that a lot to people. Like,
you do?
Because it was always a big, like in coaching in particular, like with the young kids, like confidence issues and stuff would be like really bad. And so I oftentimes found myself being like, well, you're never going to like, the way you talk to yourself, if you like say those things to yourself, like, of course you're never going to start like making that shit, whatever it would be. And so like, it was a lot of like, well, I don't like the way you're talking to yourself. Like that, I would say that a lot. Like you can't speak that way to yourself.
A good perspective, like from a coach thing. Yeah, because I could totally see where that would come into play.
Yeah.
Sometimes if I'm being down on myself, Ken will say, I don't like the way you're talking about my girlfriend. Knock it off. You know, it's like,
he has another girlfriend?
Yeah, that's what I say. I go, who is the bee? I'll kill her. But he always puts it like, he'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Like, why are you being hard on? Or, and I have other friends that will say when and my stuff is more like I'm not accomplishing enough, not getting enough done, feeling guilty that I'm not filling all the spots. They'll say, well, would you expect me to do you think that I should be doing all these things in a day? And I'd say, of course not. They'd say, well, then why are you doing this to yourself?
Yeah.
Why are you putting this pressure on you? And it switches it around and you kind of start to look at it. I understand the instinct to make fun of yourself and be self-deprecating. I think it's a defense mechanism. It's like, if I say it first, you can't hurt me. You can't get one over. Or just so you know, I know that X, Y, and Z. My car is dirty or I've put on 5 pounds, whatever it is.
Right.
You know, I just think it's a way to as is it kind of so nobody can get there first, maybe.
Yeah.
And also maybe they just want somebody to say, no, that's not true. You're beautiful. You can look good in everything.
Yeah.
See, growing up, there was an unwritten rule. This is continued by Stormy. Unwritten rules that if you were looking for a compliment, it wouldn't be given. And to me, it sounds like they're fishing for compliments, addressing the negativity, but not feeding and fishing may help reframe their thinking. Trevor says, I bet the person you're talking about feels like they take up too much space and doesn't want to be a burden on anyone. It's how they were raised. They need understanding and a hug, and that they're seen and worthy of being here. And when they say comments similar to what you said, at least you see a trustworthy soul to let their mask drop. Hang in there. They're trying to hang in there. And then Trevor also just put a meme of Debbie Downer.
Oh.
So he was being kind, and then he just basically called her Debbie Downer. So
April says, as soon as they say, "Oh, I love your outfit," I could never pull it off. Your response, well, no, you could never pull that off. And then just walk away.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just say you're right.
That's different level mean stuff.
Yeah, you don't
wanna
want to
do
be
that.
mean. But I do think, it sounds like they're just venting. I do think that if people are on a roll of being hard on themselves about a particular thing, it can come up all the time. It's always that they are eating too much or they're not exercising enough or whatever it is. If it's on their mind, I think it creeps its way into all of the conversations. And it has nothing to do with them. It's just that they're feeling so badly about it, But I think that you have to be careful because I know people who do this and they're mean about themselves. You can't do that in front of your kids. You have to be careful because when you talk about yourself in front of kids, grandkids, they take all of that stuff in. And in fact, the other day, the girls were watching me try on all these dresses. Well, I was really careful not to make less of myself in the dresses. All I would say is, well, this one's probably 5 pounds away, or that's not going to close, or, because I know if you talk negatively about yourself, it wears off. So I hope this person doesn't have kids because they'll start thinking those things.
Like what Quinn was saying in the coaching world, the kids they're starting to learn and they're they're trying to do certain things, and then if it's in their head, I can never. You have to change that whole thinking if they're going to
continue,
get better and improve.
100%.
I think that's an interesting perspective.
Yeah, and on Molly's point, like a lot of the times particularly the high school kids that I dealt with when I was coaching, you'd already talk with them a little bit. A lot of the times it was coming from home life and what they're hearing from their parents and stuff like that. That of
Their
course
limitations.
you're a bad athlete and that type of stuff, and so it limits them mentally and stuff. And so I think that is super important. I think that's a good thing you just touched on.
Well, in talking about yourself, you think you're only talking about yourself, but you're really saying your opinion is it is not okay to look like this, or it is not okay to be aging, or it's not okay. So that's what wears off on the kids because they're like, I've been hearing for years, you don't want to be overweight, or you don't want to be too skinny, or you don't want to have hair that's dyed, or whatever it is. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be anything. They take that as truth, and then all of a sudden that becomes a fact for them as well.
Yeah.
And even though you're not saying it directly to them, you're saying it about yourself. But I think the best thing is just to, I like to just say, why are you talking about yourself that way? Like, you're not being very nice. I love you. I think you're great. Why? Yeah. Or you shouldn't compare yourself to people, or we all have our things. Or, I don't know. When it's a looks thing, it's hard. It would be different if it was, I could never do what you do, a show or whatever. Then you can say to somebody, well, I could never do the book work that you do. I could never write the way you do, or I could never run a company.
Right.
That's easier. But when it comes to looks, it's like, well, I don't know what to say to that. It's just awkward. Like, don't make me feel awkward.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think there's some nice comments here on the Facebook. Yeah. Anything else on the text line?
Bethany on the text line. Yes, Molly, that's what made me stop the negative self-talk. Not wanting my kids to take that on. It's generational.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
And it can be anything from like, well, none of us ever finished college, so we're all stupid. This is what we, as a family, we do, or whatever.
Right.
And it's tricky because you're also taught not to be too confident and not to be too cocky. But I think in the sports world, you have to have some of that. And I was never very good at that because I'm not competitive like that. Right. And I could never, I'm going to be the best one of these. But you have to think that way. If you're going to be an athlete, a true athlete, I think you have to think, I'm really good at this.
Yeah.
And have to care at the outcome. That was the other part. I never really cared about the outcome. I like the outfits. I like the camaraderie, the costumes. I like getting all this stuff that went with it. Yeah. And even playing college softball, I never cared if we won. If I messed up, it stayed with me forever. If I had a bad error, if I struck out, I would feel so bad about myself. But as far as winning, there was no big desire. It was like, this is fun. We had a road trip. We all got to hang out. Yeah. I didn't do anything wrong in the game. Yeah. Everything's fine.
We're wearing the same costumes.
Yes, we had the same I like my number.
What was your number?
Yeah,
I was number 8.
Oh, 8's
and I like number 8.
8's a good number. Yeah.
But I liked my friend Karen Noop. She was number 11, so they called her 1-1, and I always thought that was pretty cool. Come on, 1-1, on now, kid.
See, that's what they do. They say those.
Yeah.
All right.
Good times.
Solving problems one at a time.
Yes. And I think we've covered it. And so good luck to you, T. And, continue discussing. It's funny. These will go up. And throughout the day, I get more and more notifications that people and they have really thoughtful things. So that's why it's good to be there. And then she can go read all that stuff, even if she's not hearing this. So
that's good.
Yes.
All right. Our 8 o'clock hour, we'll have the showdown. If you want to, do we have a person yet?
No.
If you want to play, please check in with us because we're going to go. Yeah. We're going to come back from break and we'll be on SWX. Of course, if you're watching us on YouTube, just keep it here. If you're listening on the NonStop local app, you're fine listening there as well. But we'll do the showdown, and then Sam Adams will also join us in the 8 o'clock hour. We still have some entertainment news to get to, including another shocking situation from last night's Jeopardy. Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Is he still in? Oh, I won't ask. Spoiler alert.
Oh, no.
Quinn, do you know something?
I know nothing, so
All
I'm
right.
very interested.
So
this is what you call a tease.
Oh, it's a tease, all right.
Good job.
So we'll have that and, of course, Hot Topics as well. That and more as we continue. This is the Dave and Molly Show. We're on the NonStop local app, live from the Numerica studios. You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to move-in day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity. All loans subject to approval. Federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win $30,000 in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and make your spring a lot greener. Grand prize drawing this Thursday. Details at northernquest.com.
I had asked, around if anyone knew a good place to go get brakes, and it was almost universal. Everyone said go to Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
My name is Brittany. I moved to Spokane about 5 years ago with my husband and daughter. I went to the Golden Rule Brake down on Monroe to get my rear brakes fixed. I was very stressed out. I was worried that it was going to be a couple of grand just because I'm used to bad experiences with mechanics, dishonest pricing. Going to Golden Rule, it ended up being way cheaper, and I think the quality of service we got way better than anything we've gotten from other companies around here.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
No, I would absolutely recommend Golden Rule Brake to anyone willing to listen.
Golden Rule Brake.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We've developed incredible relationships, avoiding the middleman and going directly to the source to get the best and brightest diamonds and be able to incorporate them into our pieces.
Jewelry Design Center has an exquisite showroom with top-notch customer service. So come visit, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington. Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center has been locally growing and loved since 1928. With 3 generations of gardening and plant knowledge, Liberty Park is here to help you plant with confidence. The greenhouse is in full bloom with geraniums, petunias, begonias, hanging baskets, and so much more, all in vibrant hues. Liberty Park Greenhouse is stocked with plants we've grown that thrive in the sun or the shade, and a knowledgeable staff to help you set your garden up for success. We have planters ready to go, or if you prefer to build your own, we have soil, plants, and pots for every personality. Now is the time to plant. Make sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram for gardening tips and upcoming sales. Let your garden ideas take root with help from Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center. The greenhouse is open Monday through Saturday, 9 to 5:30, and Sunday, 10 to 5. Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center in the historic Perry District at 8th and Perry.
Hiring a new employee, it's exciting. But let's be honest, it can also be a gamble. At Pinnacle Investigations, we don't just roll the dice. We help you with easy, affordable background checks built for nonprofits, small businesses, and even corporate enterprises. No guessing, no parlays, no chances. Just the answers you need when you need them. Call 1-800-955-5306 today or check us out at whoareyouhiring.com. And at Pinnacle Investigations, we always help you know who you are hiring.
April has a birthstone that says it all. Diamonds. Timeless, brilliant, unforgettable. And right now, in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, something just as dazzling is happening. Jeweler Jane is hosting a diamond sale at Clark's Diamond Jewelers. We're talking hand-picked diamonds, each one chosen for exceptional beauty, fire, and brilliance. The largest selection of diamonds in the region, all in one place.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Oh, just like that, we're back.
Yes.
And we say welcome to our viewers on SWX.
Hello, SWX viewers, and good morning to you.
Yeah.
Look at I'm drinking out of my Dave and Molly mug from Numerica Credit Union.
Yes, you are. Mm-hmm.
It's the story continue. This is the prize if you beat Dave at the Cash Showdown.
There it is, right there.
That's why I'm showing it. So
And sometimes there's a prize, and that other prize is in Molly's purse.
yeah, and
That's cash.
I realized that yesterday. I never gave you your now $3, but I'm hoping that I can do more tricks to get rid to like work that off.
Careful.
Well, I meant stunts.
I will say this. I'm thinking this is the 4th day in a row yesterday, maybe 5th day in a row, where I have run into somebody
Yes.
that has mentioned seeing us on SWX.
Hey.
Yeah, it's quite something.
Yeah, awesome.
Well, we're glad.
So thank you for tuning in. And again, we want to make sure that people know that this is not just a 2-hour show on SWX. We've been on for a couple hours already. You can see that on YouTube, or you can hear it. You can hear all 4 hours of the show on the NonStop local app. It's KHQ app, and then the first thing on there, it says "Listen to Dave and Molly." That if you're not by a video screen, you're driving around or whatever, you can run it through Bluetooth in your car and hear us for 4 hours.
And if you're just joining us and you're thinking, well, I need to know about what they were doing 5 months ago. Well, go to Spotify, iHeart, Apple, download as many episodes as you want. They're all labeled. They all have different things. And you can go back on YouTube and rewatch certain things.
Yep.
Yeah, we're covering all the bases.
Well, I think we're doing all we can.
We're doing God's work.
God's work. Wow. Quite something. We do need someone to play the trivia competition. We call it Dave's Cash Showdown. Molly has 10 trivia questions, and sometimes, most of the time lately, she'll select a question within the group of 10, and she'll say, oh, this is a money question.
Yes.
And it'll be worth X amount of dollars. Do you
let
have a
me
money
see.
question today?
Ooh, I will have one.
Okay.
I have a feeling you may get it, and if
Okay.
you don't, you're going to be really mad at yourself.
Okay.
It's a $2 question.
$2 question. That sounds pretty good.
Yes.
If you want to play, check in with us via the text line, or maybe we just say call in right now.
Sure.
Yeah, we ready to play?
Take a gamble. Yeah, we're ready.
Is it time to play? I think it's time
Are you
to
going to
play.
play the song?
Yeah, I'm going to play the
Oh
song.
my gosh. That's
Play it right
bold.
now.
Very bold.
Here it comes.
Very bold.
It's time for Dave's Cash Showdown. Time for you to throw down. Winning in a minute, answer 10. Dave comes in and answers them again. If your score's inferior, then Dave will reign superior. It's time to play a round of Dave's Cash Showdown.
All right, so we do have a $2 question you claim.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have a player yet? We don't have a player yet.
No.
Okay. Well, we'll just sit here until we get a player.
Look at my whistling. I'm getting better at whistling. Can you whistle?
I can't really hear anything. I don't think you are getting better.
Now I'm laughing.
Of course, I don't know how low it was before. Oh, now I can hear something.
Yeah.
Can you whistle?
No, that's pretty good.
Can you whistle?
I can whistle.
Do
I'm
it.
Mr. Whistle.
Do it.
I don't want to whistle.
Why?
See.
But you do the rather than the. You got so many.
I don't know that there's a difference.
Yes, there is.
No.
All
We have a person?
Got someone here.
Hello?
This is Jesslyn.
Jesslyn?
Jesslyn's going to play the showdown.
Yep.
Love it.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, we're glad you're with us. Glad you checked in. One of our all-time greatest texters. Oh, and listen to a whistle. Now, that's how you whistle. That's coming through the phone line, too.
Yeah, that's pretty
a good whistle.
This is listener royalty right here, you guys.
Mhm.
This doesn't happen very often. She does not grace us with her presence very often on the line. So be happy she's here.
No. Yeah.
Well, Jesslyn, we're glad to have you. And there is a $2 question.
$2 question.
Do you have anybody there playing with you, or are you on your own?
I'm on my own.
Okay. And did you tell us what question is the money question? You said there is one, but
It is number 7.
all right. 7th question worth $2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm walking out of the studio right now. Good luck, Jesslyn.
Okay. All right,
Okay,
Jesslyn.
cool.
So
My first time playing.
you what?
My first time playing.
This is your first time playing? Oops, sorry. I should have moved so you could get out.
Yep.
Dave had to push my chair. This is your first time ever playing. Wow. Okay. Well,
Yep.
all right, Jesslyn. Let's just see how that works out. Okay. Are you ready to throw down on the showdown?
Yep.
All right. Here we go. What does it mean when something is like shooting a fish in a barrel?
It's once in a lifetime.
The city of Chattanooga is located in which state?
Mississippi.
Which Jamaican runner is an 11-time world champion and holds the record for the 100 and 200 meter race? The Jamaican runner.
Usain Bolt.
What game was played for money by the Vietnamese in the Deer Hunter movie?
I don't know. Pass.
Is Japan closer to the North Pole or the South Pole?
North.
What boy band featured Danny, Donnie, Joe, Jonathan, and Jordan?
New Kids on the Block.
Here's the one that's for money. What is the NATO phonetic alphabet word for J?
Jasper.
What when going directly to jail, a Monopoly player is commanded to not do what 2 things?
Not. Pass.
Pass. Well, that's part of it. Don't pass. Go and. Okay, we'll leave it. Which of David Bowie's eyes has a permanently dilated pupil?
Right.
Thought I heard you say left. And what is a
Right.
Texas ruby? What is a Texas ruby red?
Diamond ring.
Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. How'd you do, Quinn?
I don't think I did very well.
No?
I know I got the
hard
runner.
answer?
I know I got Chattanooga.
Hmm.
And then I know I got the Monopoly one. And other than that, I'm not positive I got any.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you feel, Jesslyn? Is that a hard assery day?
I know I got the New Kids, but
yes,
that's about it.
Mm. You know more than that. All right. Dave's coming back. Uh-oh, he's doing twists that you can't see. He's doing. Can you get by? Can you get by? Thanks
Yeah,
for
what do you
Zico,
think I am?
everybody.
Too big? I couldn't fit through
No, I think you.
there? That's mean. I was trying real hard. To,
Another thing I wanted to tell you guys. That I've been feeling doubtful about myself, like because I can't do stuff, and you guys are one of the things that I'm grateful for that I'm a part of this show.
Aw,
Oh.
Jocelyn, you're
My
huge.
cousin April and Trevor and
Yeah.
all those people, Ryan and
Well, you're a
and
big part
Jessam's
of our
been with
show.
it. Yeah, and I know I know you're fighting through cancer, and you've got all kinds of things, and we monitor your progress, and we're cheering for you.
Yes.
So
and I'm wishing Nadine good luck today
yeah, this is her
or
last.
tomorrow.
No, today's
Yeah.
the last one.
Oh, today. It's today.
Yeah, she's supposed
Yeah,
to
Friday's my
ring the
second
bell
to last
today.
one.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So that's very good.
Well.
How did she do? Did she
How'd
win
it
any
feel,
money?
Jesslyn?
I didn't. I don't. I know y'all won.
She didn't win the money,
Okay. All right.
No.
All right.
but you got more than one. I promise you that.
Oh, good. All right.
Okay.
All right. My turn to play. 10 questions for me. Here we go.
What does it mean when something is like shooting a fish in a barrel?
It's easy.
The city of Chattanooga is located in which state?
Tennessee.
Which Jamaican runner is an 11-time world champion and holds the record for the 100 and 200 meter race?
Bolt. Usain Bolt.
What game was played for money by the Vietnamese in the Deer Hunter movie?
Russian roulette.
Is Japan closer to the North Pole or the South Pole?
The North Pole.
What boy band featured Danny, Donnie, Joe, Jonathan, and Jordan?
New Kids on the Block.
Here's your money question.
Mhm.
What is the NATO phonetic alphabet word for J?
Jack. Jacko.
Jacko. 254 Jacko whiskey.
Uh,
No.
Jumbo.
Nope.
Jambalaya.
Can I continue, please? When going
Jameson. All right.
When going to jail, directly to jail, a Monopoly player is commanded not to do what two things?
Pass go.
Two things.
Well, do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Yes. Which of David Bowie's eyes has was permanently dilated, has a permanently dilated pupil? Which one?
The right eye.
And what is a Texas ruby red?
That's a grapefruit.
Very good.
Sheesh.
All right. Final score. We got a doubler.
Mm-hmm.
Dave wins 8-4.
All right.
for you.
But no money.
No money. Have you come up with it yet?
Juliet.
Yes. Yes. People are screaming,
I didn't
Juliet.
dump him, Jacko.
Remember, that was in the days
Dump
with
him, Jack. We called him Jacko.
the Michael Jackson stuff, and
Jacko.
Wacko Jacko does
Yeah.
this or he does that. That was always the tabloid headlines back in the day.
Yes. Okay, so
Mhm.
Dave got easy shooting, yes, a fish in a barrel, because they're all in there. I guess it'd
Mhm.
be easy to shoot them. And Tennessee, very good. Both of you got Usain Bolt. Dave got Russian roulette. Both of you got North for the North Japan. Both of you got New Kids on the Block. Neither of you got Juliet. Dave got the collect and stuff for the jail and the Monopoly. And then Jesslyn thought she tried to say right, but she really said left, which is correct for David Bowie. So you
I'm blind in my right eye, so
see
that was just a 50-50.
Yeah.
So-
Oh, I thought you said
left.
which one wasn't the one.
Anyway, to left. Did you want me to sing?
Mhm.
Jesslyn, did
No,
you
that's
see the
okay.
video that Quinn recorded of me?
Yes.
What do you think of that
I did.
behavior?
Why do you not face the window? Why do you always face He's the door.
Well, because I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna sing out to the newsroom. Beyond that is like all. It's all glass. It's all like people could see in our studio, so they'd be watching me.
In fairness, producers aren't supposed to be roaming around filming.
Yeah, really. And then Ruby Red is a grapefruit. Very good. Congratulations from our friends at Numerica Credit Union, proud sponsor of Dave's Cash Showdown.
Numerica Credit Union, they were the credit union that first helped get New Kids on the Block started. Yeah, it's true. In fact, when the boys all got together.
I miss boy band.
What's that?
I miss boy band.
Oh, yeah.
I
missed
didn't think New Kids were before my time, but Backstreet Boys, Still Authority, that kind of stuff.
Oh, those were good days.
Yes.
Yeah.
But Numerica Credit Union, they were the ones that helped get to the New Kids on the Block started. Because when they started, they were just 5 kids. They had no money. They had nowhere to go. They had no. And then Numerica said, "You know what? We believe in you guys." And so they all got Numerica Credit Union debit cards. And then one thing led to another, and then they started working on their dance moves and their singing and writing songs and everything. And then they become so huge, of course. New Kids on the Block, very, very, very popular. And then they said, no, we can never talk about the Numerica stuff again because we want to make sure that people think that we just did this by ourselves and had no help.
Well, and before they were just called Kids on the Block, and then Numerica put the new.
That's right.
They said, "How about if you take part of our thing?" Yeah, this one is true.
Yeah, totally true.
Sometimes you get out of control with those, but this one.
And some of the statements have not quite been verified.
And 5 free cups of Dutch Love from Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Dutch Bros.
Well, remember by a Dutch Bros.
Hey, and also, this was the first time Jesselyn's ever played.
Ever.
And so make sure you send all of your information in to me, and then I will put it. And your cousin April played yesterday on her birthday.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. And my birthday's on Sunday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Yeah.
Right after Ken.
That's what I want. Yep.
So you are you're May 3rd, May 2nd?
3rd.
May 3rd. Oh, yeah.
May
We got a
3rd.
lot of famous birthdays on May 3rd.
You know what everybody's going to do for you? They're going to walk almost 8 miles all together in a big clump, all to celebrate Justin.
Yeah, and we're going to be out 9 Mile.
Okay.
With the family reunion.
Okay, cool.
Oh, very nice.
Well, thank you, Jesselyn, for all you do. Thank you for listening and watching and being part of our show. We appreciate you very much. And everybody loves you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm grateful for it.
Well, we're grateful for you. You
Okay.
take care, okay, Jesselyn?
You too. Thanks.
Thank
Bye,
you.
Jesselyn.
All right. There she goes. And she'll get some prizes
She'll
for the
get
first.
some prizes.
I can't believe she's never played.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. In all
That's
these
crazy.
years.
I'm going to put in a hard assery sticker for her, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need more of those.
As you should.
Yes.
Our 8 o'clock hour, we'll also have our friend Sam Adams. He's going to be coming in. He's going to talk about, of course, the food craving thing that when we were co-anchoring the news with them this morning. That will come up. And then we can also talk about, how he's doing on his golf games this year.
I also think I would like to check in and find out. Yesterday we were talking favorite fast food. I would like to get his all-time, because I know we talk about it a lot, but I just want him to pick his favorite and his favorite mid.
Oh, the casual dining.
And I think it's
thing.
going to be whoever has the best refill situation.
He wants the deal.
Oh, yeah.
Always
He
looking
wants
for the deal. Got to find the deal.
Gotta have the deal, man.
All right, after a break, we're back with that and more as we continue. This is the Dave and Molly Show. We're live from the Numerica Studios. Thanks for being with us. You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to move-in day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity, all loans subject to approval, federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and make your spring a lot greener. Grand prize drawing this Thursday. Details at northernquest.com.
I had asked, around if anyone knew a good place to go get brakes, and it was almost universal. Everyone said go to Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
My name is Brittany. I moved to Spokane about 5 years ago with my husband and daughter. I went to the Golden Rule Brake down on Monroe to get my rear brakes fixed. I was very stressed out. I was worried that it was going to be a couple of grand just because I'm used to bad experiences with mechanics, dishonest pricing. Going to Golden Rule, it ended up being way cheaper, and I think the quality of service we got, way better than anything we've gotten from other companies around here.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
No, I would absolutely recommend Golden Rule Brake to anyone willing to listen.
Golden Rule Break.
April has a birthstone that says it all. Diamonds. Timeless, brilliant, unforgettable. And right now, in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, something just as dazzling is happening. Jeweler Jane is hosting a diamond sale at Clark's Diamond Jewelers. We're talking hand-picked diamonds, each one chosen for exceptional beauty, fire, and brilliance. The largest selection of diamonds in the region, all in one place, and right now, priced to celebrate April. Looking for a perfect engagement ring, a meaningful anniversary gift, or maybe it's time to treat yourself to something that shines as bright as you do? There's never been a better time to shop for a diamond at Clark's. This isn't just a sale, it's a tradition. Serving generations since 1907, Clark's Diamond Jewelers is where North Idaho comes for trust, quality, and unforgettable sparkle. Jeweler Jane's Diamond Sale, happening now only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene. Clark's, where your story shines forever.
Businesses work hard to build trust, and Pinnacle Investigations helps protect it. We provide professional, compliant background checks with real customer service for local employers. From criminal checks to employment verifications, we help you avoid bad hires and costly mistakes. When you're hiring for your business, details matter. Find Pinnacle Investigations online at whoareyouhiring.com.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Welcome back, everyone. I don't know if you watched any of your Access programming last night on KHQ television.
Program? No, I did not.
Jeopardy.
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah. Well, we had a guy who was making an amazing run. His name was Jamie Ding.
Yes.
Remember, we had talked about him a couple of times.
Oh, yeah, we talked about him. What happened?
He finally got beat.
What?
He lost.
Ken Jennings is secretly going.
Yes.
Not that he was anywhere close to his record, but
he won 31 in a row.
Man.
And his total winnings, he walks away with $882,605. That puts him fifth all time in regular season winnings on the Jeopardy leaderboard.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
But so who, besides Ken Jennings, was like 70-something?
Yeah, 74.
Yeah.
And then other people have won more money than this guy, but have they been on longer than him?
I think they count him as fifth for wins. I don't think that's money.
So there are other people who have played that long?
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a girl. Remember the young Canadian girl? She played a long time.
Matea Roach.
Mm-hmm.
She was a freak though.
Yeah.
She was Canadian. She was 23 years old.
Yeah.
And she just it was like, how does
This
she
new
know
stuff.
all this stuff? Because it couldn't be life experience type
Right.
stuff. The loss that Jamie Ding had leaves him one game short of tying James Holzhauer. And Quinn might remember him. He was the sports gambler.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I was going to say, I was just reading that, and I knew that name from somewhere.
I remember that guy too.
He had a great run. He won 32 in a row back in 2019. He holds the record for single game winnings. In one night, he won $131,127.
That's the gambler right there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because he's figuring out how to push
Right.
and do all the stuff at the right time. I think some of these people are super smart, but I don't know if their strategy is as good.
And I follow him on Twitter, or at least used to, and he would post some great sports betting tips.
Oh,
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'll go find him on socials.
That's what now he's got a lot more money to work with because he's been, and I don't remember what his total was, but he was close to $1 million. And then once you get at that level, then you get invited to all of the big tournaments, and then you're always going to win extra money for that. And in some cases, in the Ken Jennings case, he did all the big tournaments, and then they said, well, why don't you be the host? So now he's the host.
Job.
Yeah.
And when did we decide he was a software engineer or something before?
Ken Jennings?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
So here is the dramatic moments from last night's Jeopardy. And again, the way to win Jeopardy these days,
Yes.
and Holzhauer was one of the guys that first did this, is you get the daily doubles and you max out. And you're just believing that I'm going to answer the question correctly. No one else can buzz in front of me. It's just my question.
Right.
So risk it all every time. So here's clips from last night.
How much do you want to risk on plays and playwrights?
7,600.
Okay, another true daily double. You'll have 15,200 if you're right. The title object of this Oscar Wilde play is both a fashionable accessory and a mark of femininity.
What is Lady Windermere's fan?
That is correct, yes. Taking you to 15,200. Fortune favors the bold, Greg. Select again.
Historic Alliance is 16.
Answer there. Back to back. It's the other daily double.
Jeez.
Now, Greg, you have gone true daily double on both of the first two daily doubles in this game. How much do you want to risk on the third one?
Let's do 7,000.
This 55-nation group, launched in 2002, has its headquarters in Addis Ababa.
What's African Union?
African Union is correct. And
Oh
it
my
takes you to
God.
32,200.
Like, how do all these things?
I know.
I was like, oh, the Union of Places? I don't know. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's incredible.
When asked what Jamie Ding is going to do with all of his winnings, remember he won over $800,000. He says, there are some causes that I would like to support.
Yes.
Some organizations could really use the money because the federal government is making so many cuts and things are getting so expensive that it's a tough time out there for so many people.
That's very nice.
So he's gonna do.
So who
things.
beat him though? That
I'm trying to find that out.
It
Yeah.
sounds like he's winning. Those are the. I mean, if that's
the guy that beat him,
yes.
and I believe it was a guy. Well, we'll find out here in a minute.
Oh, it's Greg Shahad.
Okay.
Shahade. Greg Shahade.
And how much did he end up winning last night? Does it say?
Let's see. Finishing with 33,000 compared to Ding's 19,000.
Yeah.
So the guy who was the poker champion who was on for a long time.
The sports gambler?
The sports gambler.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
the sports gambler guy. So that brings me back to gambling. And then that brings me back to a topic we had off the air, which is that Quinn, his family, your gambling stuff skipped a generation.
It sure did.
Your grandparents love to gamble, but your parents do not.
Yep, my parents don't really gamble at all. Like they have a couple stories of my dad having some like work retreats in Vegas and Like my mom played the slot machine in the airport just on the way out, being like, Dad's in the bathroom. I'm going to throw $20 in, and then won like $800. And so like they have a couple little stories like that, but they are
not the real
gamblers.
good stories, Quinn.
Nope, not the good ones.
The deep, dark ones.
Nope.
So your grandparents
But my
liked it,
grandparents,
though.
they lived in Buffalo. They were there their whole lives. And when we moved to Florida, we had them come down to visit us in Florida, I think like 4 or 5 times in total, something like that. And the only other place that they had ever been their entire lives other than Buffalo is Las Vegas. They would make a trip every 2-3-ish years when they'd save up the money.
They're not alone. That's what people do,
Yeah,
you know?
and that was their thing. And we used to, before my grandpa passed, actually, it was COVID times and he was sick. And so we didn't have a lot of chance to go see him. And we got to a point where we were kind of like, screw it. If we give him COVID, like, I don't think we're going to see him anyway.
Yeah.
So let's just go get all the grandkids. And we had a huge poker night with my grandpa right before he passed, like a couple days before he passed. We went over to his house and
Did you let him win?
Well, not only, well, we didn't even. My grandpa was just great poker card player, all that stuff. We'd play left, right, center at their house growing up, and he would just he'd give us all quarters, and then he'd win them all back by the end of it. And he just mopped the floor with us in the poker night. So it was like a perfect. Grandpa took all our money once again, and then that was kind of the last time we all got to see him. So
Taught you all the good lessons.
taught me all the good lessons. But yeah, it was always some sort of gambling and something going on over there, playing cards in the garage or.
See,
something.
I think I was doomed. I have it on both sides. My grandpa Dutt on the Travolta side, he loved to play. He loved to go to Vegas. That was his thing. And Johnny would send him, and he'd have his cash, and he loved it. He played blackjack. Then on my dad's side, I learned to play all of the poker games by the time I was 5. I knew how to play all of them. And I don't even remember like night baseball. Like I knew all the different things. And I would play with pennies and they play with dollars. But I do crazy things like hit on an 18 and they, don't do that. Sure enough, I get a 3. I'm like, well, why not? I'm supposed to get 21.
Yeah.
But and my dad loved poker and stuff. He wouldn't do slots. But like even when he was older, they'd go to Deadwood and, So I think I had it on both, but the family is really divided in you either really like it or you really have zero interest.
Yeah.
But
Both my parents were. My dad was the cards. My mom was slots.
Oh, really?
But it was always back then. It was Reno because we were in the Bay Area for a while, and they would drive over,
right?
For weekends, and that's how it all started. And then they would fly to Reno for a few times, but then my mom she didn't like to fly.
Oh.
So every once in a while they would drive from Vancouver, Washington to Reno.
Man, that's commitment. You really want to get there.
It was because my dad always wanted to go. And then in the later years, it was always my dad would always go basically for his birthday. His birthday was the day after Christmas.
Right.
So I'd be home for Christmas break. I'd come home for Christmas break, and then we would go to Reno. And that's when Reno was hopping.
Oh, yeah.
It used to be a time. Now it's sort of, it's not what it used to be.
Yeah.
And Vegas is kind of taken over. So,
yeah.
Oh, those are still good days.
I think it's interesting the different personality types that will and won't gamble. Like Sam Adams, for instance.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Sam Adams.
Pull up a chair. Pull down that mic.
Hello.
How are you, Sam?
I've pulled up. I've pulled down. I'm ready to go.
Yep.
Okay. Hi.
Hello. Good morning.
Oh,
here comes
we got your thing.
6'2" forward out of San Rafael, California. He's big. He's bad. He's bald. Sam
The crowd's going wild.
Oh, now we can talk to you.
We can finally talk.
So first things first, how did golf go?
Fun.
Was it fun?
I thought so. Yeah.
Oh, it was great.
How'd you do?
Yeah.
How'd you do?
Well, Dave did better than I.
Did he?
He did.
I hadn't heard anything about it.
Yeah. Dave is not one for talking about golf.
No, he's not. He never mentions it usually.
No, he plays golf so infrequently.
Right.
First of all.
That's right.
And I finally met somebody who plays golf more than Dave. And there's one person in my life I know now who plays more than Dave. Yeah, I don't know how they do it. So
is it the president?
Yeah.
Usually the presidents get a lot of golf in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how they do it, but they do.
But I think your friend Eric, he got 100 rounds in last year.
Oof.
And I think I'm going to be close to that. I'm going to my world record is 126.
World record.
Yeah.
Not in the Guinness World book, but still, it should be.
Should be.
I think my ex-husband Kevin could compete with that.
Oh, yeah.
He does sometimes 2 and 3 rounds in a day.
Yeah.
He's so how many strokes did he beat you by?
Was it 4?
I think it was 5.
It was 5.
Yeah.
I
Wow.
heard 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
We didn't have our bets either, dang it.
I know we had no action.
But here's the good news for Sam.
Yes.
The new driver it's on its
Yeah.
way. It's
I
getting
should
closer
check.
all the time.
Should check out my FedEx delivery.
Today?
update.
Is it today?
I think it's tomorrow. I think it
Okay.
said somewhere around 2 o'clock or
Will
something.
you take it immediately to the driving range?
I will take it the next day to the driving range.
Okay.
I'm ready to go. Thursday.
All right.
Well, we got to golf on Saturday, and we're chatting, and everybody's getting to know everybody. And then Sam says, "Hey, and I think you had told everybody else, but you hadn't told me, but that you were going to borrow my driver." Because when he said, I have something I have to ask you, and I was I didn't know what it was, and he says, my driver's in Kentucky right now, but it's on its way. Could I have one more day? One more day.
Just a farewell for me to part ways with Sally.
And
what
you
I call her.
Sally.
You call my driver Sally?
I call her Sally.
Oh.
That's what I whisper when I look at
Okay.
it. I hold your driver, I swing the driver, and then afterwards, like, okay, Sally, that's good. Now go back to Dave and be worse.
He hits that thing so well, though. My gosh,
you.
you hit
It's giving me
hit
hope.
some drives, man.
The one that's arriving, will it be exactly the same?
Almost exactly the
A
same.
little more loft?
Same loft, same exact loft.
A little more whip? Less whip?
A little less whip. It's less whippy.
Less whippy?
Yeah,
Less whippy.
mine's more whippy.
Sally was too whippy for me.
Yeah. Well, you have a bigger backswing.
Yes, he does.
Do
Yeah.
I?
Too much,
I've got a better
yeah.
swing.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And then
Everybody
you're-
has a bigger backswing than Dave.
Yes.
Dave has the shortest backswing in the history of golf.
That's
But
right.
still
But it
makes
works
it
for
go.
him.
It still makes him work.
Mhm.
He doesn't get into trouble all up in there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's good for him. Yeah.
Well, I'm excited to see what happens
Thank
with your
you.
new
Me too.
driver.
And then we'll have I don't know that we'll get you on Thursday because Thursdays are kind of hard.
Right.
But Friday we're playing, and then I think we should open and have these guys set new betting lines because you'll have your new driver.
Yes.
And we'll it's going to be a battle royale.
Here's what I would like. When
Okay.
you get your driver and you take it
Yes.
to the driving range, I would like video of you hitting the driver. Quinn and I need to see how you're hitting it. So
Who's
we
gonna
can
take the
set the
video?
line.
Yeah.
You could just set it on the
Well,
ground and
I would like to
self.
take my son to
Yeah.
the driving range. He just got back from college, so my
Okay.
hope is to take him to the range.
Okay, I want you
Whoa.
to video,
Okay.
right? We need to do some investigating.
Yeah, I need some film to study if I'm,
Yeah.
if I'm going to be
Oh,
playing.
Oh,
If
you're
that
gonna
important,
study
you should
film.
Just come to the range with me.
Where?
That's-
Which range?
That's fair.
I'll go to Qualchen.
You'd
We'll go
probably
to
be at Qualchen, yeah.
Okay.
because that's where Dave and I play most of our rounds.
So
we
it's
do
his home
scouting?
turf.
This is
should-
Thursday?
We should just show up and sit in our car with like binoculars
Yeah.
and watch from the parking
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
And then the clubhouse people are all like, "Oh, you must be here to watch Sam Adams."
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Over here is where you can sit.
Okay, we still have a couple tickets available.
Yeah, spectators
so
this
we
way.
can, yeah.
You know what? I might just show up. I might even bring my clubs. I might even swing a few.
Ooh, let's go.
How about that?
I love it.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I love it.
Well,
Quinn? We may have to make a
We
little,
may have to make a little trip.
and then we can go straight up at west after that
Yeah.
and make real bets.
We're practically already there.
All right. Well, it might have to happen, Sam.
I'm
And then,
looking
are you
forward to it.
feeling better today?
I am. But there was a point where Kalai looked at me as we went to commercial break. She goes, "Are you okay?" She thought I was going to pass out at one point.
Oh, you're
today?
still
This
feeling
morning?
so
Yeah.
crappy.
I was like
Oh.
kind of like going. I was a little loopy. Yeah.
Is it because stuff was coming out of your body at a high rate?
Molly.
That's not a personal question at all.
Well, I think like
There was so
like-
much coming out at a high
No,
rate.
but like if you're throwing, like you said, you felt like you had food poisoning. So
Yeah.
I'm picturing that you're dehydrated right
Yeah,
now.
maybe. I have been super hydrating yesterday and today though, so I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know what's
Something
going on.
hit you wrong.
Yeah. So
But you
I don't
spent the whole weekend in Coeur d'Alene?
I did. We had a fantastic time. So it's the Idaho Sports Hall of Fame.
Oh,
and
yeah.
so I get there's 2 nights of it, and I get to MC the first night.
Uh-huh.
That's for the Hall of Fame inductees. And so we had an amazing class of 4 inductees. These are like former football players, officials, coaches, right?
Mhm.
Run the gamut. And then the next night is a bigger presentation. That's one that's emceed by Dennis Patchen. And
Oh, okay.
it's like your state awards across the state for high school youth awards. There's
Uh-huh.
also a college category, and then they also introduce, I should say, the Hall of Famers who I just had. We have the banquet beforehand,
Yeah.
the day before.
So who got into the Idaho Sports Hall of Fame?
I'm trying to think of the biggest one that you would probably know. Jake Scott, maybe that name would
from the Dolphins way back in the 70s.
No, there's two Jake Scotts.
Oh, okay.
So this one played at the University of Idaho, and he started as a tight end, and he moved to the line. He wound up being in the NFL. He was on the offensive line. This is now these two guys are going to freak out. Sorry, Molly, in advance. CJ2K.
What? Oh my God, that's awesome.
I'll let Molly take it from here.
He was the fullback, and he used to go to WSU, and then he went to Pittsburgh, and then Pittsburgh didn't want him, so he went to the Dolphins, and he came back.
I mean,
none of that is right.
You said it convincingly.
Yeah.
So no, and no, and
Okay,
no.
who is he? Go ahead.
So Chris Johnson was a rusher. I believe it was
Running
2009,
Tennessee, right?
Yep.
But he was a 2,000-yard rusher, which really so rare. And then he set I believe the yards from scrimmage record that year as well. Jake was on that line. The block.
Okay.
for him. Yeah.
He was the tight end.
At that point, he was now moved to the line. They turned
tackle.
him into a lineman, an offensive lineman.
Oh, cool.
And I can't remember where on the line he was, but he blocked. And that was a pretty good jump for him because it was kind of notable. He was talking about it in his speech was that he was known as kind of more like a scheme kind of a blocking lineman for Peyton Manning with the Colts.
Oh,
and that's
okay.
what he was known for. And
With
it's
Jeff
like, you're
Saturday
just-
and that whole group.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
like, well, that's great. You're a system lineman. And he always felt like, no, I'm going to prove you guys wrong. So he went over to Tennessee to play for the Titans, and he turned into a run blocking offensive lineman and wound up blocking for one of the greatest rushing seasons of all time.
And now he's in the Idaho
Hall of Fame.
So who are some other famous Idaho like maybe from previous years? Just throw
Okay. I wish I had my phone because they have pictures of all the previous Hall of Famers. Mark Schlereth.
Oh yeah,
You remember
he's
him
an ESPN
from
guy too.
Yeah, Denver
yeah.
Broncos days. Yep, there you go.
Fullback.
Yep.
No.
Let's
Center.
see, Mike Upati last year.
Oh, you potty
Played for the
good.
Seahawks,
Played for the
the
Seahawks,
49ers
yeah.
before that.
He was a kicker.
And then baseball, the name's escaping me. Gosh, first
Don Larson,
baseman,
was he-
played
is
for
he-
the Twins.
Harmon
Harmon Killebrew.
Harmon, the killer.
Harmon
that,
Killebrew.
yes.
For your Twins.
The pitcher.
No, he was the home run hitter.
Home run hitter.
He was a first baseman, I believe, right?
Yes, that's what I thought. That's what I meant.
Bigger guy.
So really cool. Yeah, fantastic.
Jared Allen's apparently also
Oh, that's a good one.
as well. Yeah.
He was a Viking.
There we go.
yeah.
My old team.
Dennis Erickson.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's there.
Yeah, he won national championships. He
Yeah.
coached in the NFL.
So you're there all weekend. What do you do with your downtime besides playing golf with this yahoo?
I was pretty low key. I just went out and about. I just walked around, strolled. I was looking for a good breakfast spot one morning, and then I found out there was a marathon going on. So, and I wasn't in it. And
In Coeur d'Alene?
in Coeur d'Alene, there's it must have been a half marathon. I'm not sure. I didn't ask
I
anyone.
always
Did it
thought
go
that
right
used
down
to always be
Sherman?
like in May when they do the Coeur
Well,
d'Alene.
there's a big
So I've
run
done the
going
Coeur d'Alene
on.
half before.
Did it go down Sherman Avenue?
Did not go down Sherman. What I saw was McEwen Park looked like where they were crossing the
Okay.
finish line.
You know, I was over at Blackwell Island, which is just right across
Yeah.
the river there.
Yeah,
you know,
hop,
you
skip,
go,
and a
and I
buck.
see,
No,
yeah.
yeah.
And we were too lazy to even come into town, and I'm kind of glad we didn't because we were going to go into town on Saturday. But
The only thing I didn't get was the Hudson's hamburger.
oh, man,
Hudson's, yeah.
they're not open on Sundays.
They're
are
not. They're not open Sundays or Mondays, I believe.
They? Okay, yeah. You have to. That's when you roll into town on a Friday afternoon and you go. I almost on Friday afternoon went and got burgers to take to the RV place.
But
Yes.
you did have a
Oh,
burger
very close.
Saturday night.
We did. We had
Yeah.
burgers.
And
Yeah, what happened?
we almost do the same because he's an anti-mayonnaise guy too.
Oh, so anti.
And you were anti-onions, right?
I like onions.
What was the other thing? There was two things that we got that were exactly the same.
Maybe the tots. Did we get tots?
Oh, we both got tots. We
And the
both
fry
wanted
sauce?
tots.
Did you get the fry sauce?
I got the fry sauce. Yeah.
You guys are so cute.
Yeah.
Dave
So
and I
he
have
ate
partners.
he ate all of his burger,
Yeah.
cleaned his plate,
Yeah.
and then he took half of my burger.
But what did you had a Caesar salad too, though, or
Yeah, I
something?
had to say, well,
He
I
had a
always have
salad.
two
That was
plates.
a big salad.
That's a big
I was
salad.
like, is that a side salad? He goes, no, just a regular salad.
Yeah, full size. Always do a full size.
So that's okay.
Two
Full
plate
size.
Dave.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a definite full salad when you're with a date.
Oh,
because then you split it up.
Yeah, you
that's
split
the
it
pro
up.
move. You don't get the side salad; you get the full salad.
Yeah.
You split it up amongst yourself.
Good
you
Cheaper?
and your-
Is it cheaper that way? Okay, on the topic of restaurants, so we were talking about fast food restaurants and favorite by male, female, age, and all that. Then the casual dining restaurants. So, what's your favorite all-time fast food place? Only can have one fast food place ever to eat at again. What is it?
Now, is it like just once, or I'm doing it every week?
No, I'm saying it's the only one that will ever exist for you.
Okay. Well, In-N-Out does not have a wide menu, right? Like they don't have a wide variety, right? It's only
Right.
burgers and double cheeseburgers, essentially.
Yes.
Oh
I know
my
this is tough, especially when you're not feeling great.
You know, if it's fast food, does Chick-fil-A count?
Yes.
Yeah, they were I think number 2.
I'll go Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
So you'll do Chick-fil-A. That'll be your go-to.
It will be because there's variety. I can go chicken sandwich, chicken deluxe sandwich, spicy chicken sandwich, spicy chicken deluxe, chicken nuggets.
The fact that he knows this.
Waffle fries, wide variety of sauces, and most importantly, the frosted lemonade is my favorite thing on earth.
But they don't have burgers there, right?
They don't.
So now you're
You're Mr.
a
Chicken.
man without a burger.
Yeah.
I'm a chickenitarian.
Only chicken. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Totally
Hey,
good, yeah.
This is your life.
Yeah.
I'm not going to step in.
You are with most of
lot of
America. McDonald's won men and women and almost all ages. And then it was kind of a mix and match for 2 through 10.
Okay.
Basically, it would be in the survey. Then the follow-up to that was today, we're talking about the casual dining. So these are restaurant chains, nothing fancy.
Think Chili's of the world.
Right.
That
Chili's
kind of thing.
Flingers, yeah.
Flingers was flingers.
Office Space. It's reference Office
Oh, yeah.
Space. Okay.
So what is your
So you
favorite
got
go-to?
Applebee's, Chili's, TGI Fridays.
All of those fit into this category, but you have not yet named the number 1.
Now, could Olive Garden count?
Yes.
That is the number 1. Yeah.
Olive Garden's pretty good.
And now what are you going to, what's your go-to and who has the best refill policy?
Oh, gosh. There's so many options here.
I think that all those like Tomato Street and those, that's a casual dining, but it's local.
Yeah.
They're a refill house. They're going to refill.
I think
you.
everybody refills now.
Not always.
Really?
You remember, didn't you take your son and he got a bunch of root beers and it was like $14?
Yeah, it
you were
was.
pissed?
Yeah. Now, that was not a chain. It was like a local chain.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I won't name it, but it's.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. But the root beers, it was special.
Yeah.
Now, but I think that was root beer specific. I think if you had gotten a Coke, Dr. Pepper,
then they
whatever,
keep refilling it.
they would have refilled.
Yeah.
But root beer was different. They were
Yes,
bringing a
they're
bottle
specialty.
every time. Yeah.
Oh, well, if it's a bottle, of course
Yeah.
it's not going to be.
That's what I said.
I mean, you got to know that. All right, what are you picking?
I am gonna go with final answer. It's hard.
Same day rule. You got
You can tell he's a little under the weather.
Yeah.
He's a little.
Well,
He's not
honestly,
cool.
I'm trying to remember what my choice was. So
Applebee's, Red Robin.
Oh, I'll go Olive Garden.
Olive Garden. That is the number
I'll go
1.
Olive
like
Garden.
Olive
Garden. Yeah.
Especially if I can get lunch, because I think unlimited soup and salad is pretty
Yes.
much year round.
That's what I said. That's
The
what I
only
like.
promo that's kind of seasonal is the unlimited pasta,
Right.
Yeah.
and that's a big one.
You got the salad. You got the salad bar, and then also they probably have sandwiches and burgers and stuff, don't they? Olive Garden. I bet
Not
they
sure.
do.
I bet
So
they
they've
do.
got like a chicken parm sandwich
Yeah,
or something like
yeah.
that. Like
But think of all the local those. We have Twigs. We have Tomato Street.
Yeah.
We have Thai Bamboo. We have a lot of.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
that are-
Thai bamboo would be a great choice if
Yeah.
it wasn't local. You know what I mean? I love Thai bamboo. Did
And
you get the points?
mustard seed.
Do you get points at Thai Bamboo?
Yeah, you can do their loyalty club. Yeah,
Oh my God.
that's great. And I love their bar. If you eat in the bar, they've got
Yeah,
the
the-
Venetian kind of look
Yeah,
from
it's
from
cool.
Vegas.
Yeah.
where it's the what do you call it? A fresco?
Star-
What do you call it?
I don't know. It's all starry.
It's a ceiling that's all.
Which one are you
painted.
talking about? Which one?
This is on the South Hill one.
See, they have it
Yeah,
on
I've
the
been
north
there.
side too. On the north side, they have the bar, and there's all twinkly lights and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Above?
Nice.
Like
Yeah,
on the ceiling?
ours
Yeah,
is
it's a
sky.
rounded
How
ceiling.
have I not been? I've been there multiple times.
On
Oh,
the
but you
north
might be
side?
going to the dining
No,
area,
on the
not in the
South Hill.
bar. Maybe 'cause there's a dining area for the bar, and then the dining area proper that's not in the bar.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the bar area has the skylight or whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
Yeah, we used to do Working Women's Wednesday there, and then we'd
No,
always
I've been
hang
there.
out in
Been
there,
there a few
but
times
in the
too.
bar.
Yeah.
In the bar.
It's a different time.
Bar.
It's a different time.
Good choices, though.
Yeah.
And then your cravings situation we were talking about this morning. When do you get your worst cravings? Because we're all morning people. When is it when it's like, if you want something, you're going to get it. You cannot fight it. You have no time.
11. I mean, it's one where I'm ravenous. It's like 11:45 in the morning.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm going to say that's my kind of downfall time too.
And I'll get one thing, and then I'm like, that's not enough. And then instead of just eating like a meal, I'm just pulling a bunch of different stuff. I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'm making a bowl of cereal. And then after that, I'm pulling a bagel and it's cream cheese. And then looking for leftovers in the fridge, like just enough, where it's like it's past that first meal, you're in the lunch to dinner kind of category.
Oh, yeah.
Dangerous time.
How's your appetite right now? Are you still reeling from what you dealt with?
Yeah, I'm not super hungry right now.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Are you offering anything?
Well, there's the drawer of goodness over there.
Yeah, lots of good stuff in the drawer.
What's going on in there? Yeah.
So, and you guys so Thursday we're going to come scout and watch you hit.
Yeah.
Friday, then we'll have a line. We'll have our line set on Friday morning.
I would honestly, just for your consideration, I'd be less concerned about how I am on the range. I honestly thought I hit the ball really well.
You did.
When I went out with Dave. I really did. Like, my drives were really good.
Yep.
I got a couple times I'm like, really, that's in the rough? It would be like 6 inches off the fairway. And they were really good. I thought really good drives.
Yeah, you were hitting the drives
My
very well.
approaches were fine for the most part. I'm hitting longer. I got to redial in my irons. I'm going way longer with my irons than I used to. It's my short game that was awful. I did so many 3-putts, and I had some pitches, where you're on the fringe or you're in the rough right off the green, and I would just have a wasted stroke and 3-putt from there. I would have 4 strokes around the green. 4.
You can't do that,
Can't do
Sim.
that.
That's no way to play.
You can't do that and expect to win.
No.
That's right. You know what they say: drive for show, putt for dough.
Mm-hmm. That's
that
true.
how they say it?
Yeah, that's
Did I get it right?
Yeah, that's exactly what they say.
It's funny because when I asked Dave, there was a point where it's like hole number 16, 17. I go, Dave, how are we looking? And he tells me. And I was like going, oh, gosh. I thought it was like, I thought I was dead even with him at that point. That's how well I thought I was playing. And Dave was just on a little par streak there.
Well, was who weren't you keeping score?
I was for myself. I wasn't keeping track of
I gotcha.
Dave. So almost to the point where I'm like, I wonder if Dave's got my wrong score.
Well, there was a time when I did get a wrong score. And then I was accused of not knowing Spanish.
Yeah, I said seis. I said, put me down for a seis. Because that's the language of his people.
Yes.
And then our playing partner goes, you might want to tell Dave that he's not fluent in Spanish. And I walk over the scorecard and he put down an 8. And I said, Dave, do you know the difference between an ocho and a seis? I thought maybe like some people who don't speak English very well may think seis and siete, like you don't know which one is which.
Right. Yes.
Right. But seis and ocho, there's a very big gap.
difference between seis and ocho. Plus, if it was ocho, wouldn't you go, geez, Sam, you got an 8?
Well, that's what I did. I thought
you're being quiet. You're saying, oh.
Ay caramba is what you should say on an ocho.
And then, of course, there were all kinds of little jokes about the Spanish and my speaking of it or my lack of. And I self-reported the incident. I believe it was on the 3rd hole in the bunker when I hit.
Oh, yeah. Conked him on the head.
Actually hit him on the head. But the best part was the next hole. He must have told you this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
With the ball that he put underneath his hat to make it look like he got this big welt. And it played very well. Yeah. Played very well to the crowd.
It was very funny.
Oh, yeah. It was almost as funny as we thought it was.
Who's the funniest on the because I always think it's fun to golf with Kevin Parker. I think Kevin Parker's very funny. Dave's very funny on the golf course too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then when I'm not with Dave, I steal his things. I like to steal this might go in. And then when it's strangers, it really goes well because they're like, this is a par 4 and you are a girl. I like to just set everybody up. Keep an eye on this might go in.
Or when you hit a little a crappy shot off the tee.
Yeah.
Go in. Go in.
That's what I'm going to start doing. That will make me feel better because I do sometimes also if I spiff it, I'll be like, perfect. Okay.
I think
Just like 2
Sam
feet up.
is one of the funnier players on the
Really?
golf course. Yes, yeah, and in all different. And John's very funny too. But you there's been a couple of things that you have done on the golf course that I think, well, that's very funny, and I'm going to steal it.
You should.
Yeah.
One of my favorites. I don't know how often I use it, but when you just smash like it just hooks or slices into the woods, your tee shot.
Yeah.
And then I'll say, "Oh, it really opens up down there. You'll be fine."
That's a good one.
That's really good.
Yeah, golf humor is the best.
yes.
Oh, it's the best.
It's what gets us through.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well. I'm glad
And did you
guys are
see
having fun.
Friday's weather?
It's gonna be hot, huh?
It'll be perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm loving it. And then Bloomsday Sunday, 2 days
Mhm.
later.
So where are you guys for Bloomsday? Are
We'll
you
be
guys
right at the finish line? Like,
Okay.
Right next to the finish line.
Okay.
I'll be watching you on television from the comfort of my house.
Well, and you'll love it because it's amazing because we'll rotate it, right? It's like because we talk, we preview what's going to happen, but then we don't really. Then once the race starts, we're just kind of an afterthought until the finish, and then they come across the finish line, and we get to interview the winners.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
cool.
And so Kalai and I, and this year Justin as well, will take turns.
Okay.
And I'm really tight. Paris Sports Spokane.
Yeah.
Traditionally, the person who wins is somehow affiliated with Paris Sports Spokane in the wheelchair division.
Yeah.
So I'll always like, hey, I can do those. But then you get the finishers, the top finishers in the men's and women's elite.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they are traditionally not. I
They
mean,
don't
Their
speak a lot of
names are
English.
I would say
their
this.
names are super easy to pronounce.
Yes, I would
usually,
say
though,
their
right?
English, their grasp of the English language is as good as Dave Sposito's grasp of Espanol.
Gotcha.
Ocho.
So Ocho. So you are trying to put it like, look, we're trying to ask like how you feel, but and anytime if people ever make fun of people and their grasp of the language, I'm always like, okay, wait a minute. They're from a different country. They're speaking English. For a moment, try to think about what your strength is
gosh.
beyond the English language. I
Yeah.
guarantee you their English is way better
Yes.
than your whatever.
Yes.
Whether that's Spanish or Mandarin, Chinese, whatever it is, good luck because their grasp of the English language way better than yours. Yeah.
And we, as a nation, are the worst about learning other.
Oh,
Everybody else is raised with several languages,
Mhm.
and usually English being one of them.
Mhm. Yeah.
And we can just go to their countries and butcher their language, and then they finally just have to speak to us.
Yeah, they're like, fine, I'll speak. I know English.
So when you you watch the elites come across the finish line, and then are you going to do the course, Stacy?
I did last year.
Okay.
I did it with Stacy and our family, and then Grant is our son and his girlfriend's family.
Okay.
So we're waiting to find out if they're doing it this year. We had a fun time doing it last year.
So once the winners finish, then you get to you have to stay
Usually,
there.
no. There's usually at that point we're just kind of we start to tie things up a little bit.
Okay.
And
So it's
we'll
a lot
do
of
like
pre stuff.
yeah, definitely pre. Yeah, I think we go on. I want to say at like 7 or. I'll have to look at the exact time, but yeah, we probably sit there and do preview stuff for a good hour before the first races go.
So
on.
you really only get a day off this week.
Correct.
That's
correct.
rough.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Now, does
But
somebody
you get
like
the comp day.
We have a good time. You know,
I know
great
it's part
coverage,
of the
yeah.
stuff. Now, Quinn, do you have to work?
In the past I have, but this year I'm going to be in it this year. So we have a couple other people from marketing that are going to do the filming and everything that we normally do. So I'm in it this year, not working. They may put a GoPro on me to get like a little
Yeah, I was going
visual,
to say, as
something
long
like
as you're
that.
in it, you might as well be.
Yeah, I've offered to do something like that, but I'm not actually officially working.
So you can't put in the time, like however long you ran. Like, okay, put me down for 3 hours.
Yeah, take it real slow.
There's a chance I can win it this year.
Last time, what happened? There was the 1 year where.
Well, that 1 year,
Yeah.
I was going to win it.
Yes.
I mean, it was.
was
I was
yours.
in better shape.
Yeah.
And I was.
Yeah.
It was my year to win, and then
Yeah.
48,000 people cut in front of me.
Yeah, it
just
was-
right before the
it was
end.
terrible.
Yeah,
Rude.
It's like people.
Don't you know? I'm
I'm-
Dave
yeah,
Sposito.
so I was pissed about that.
And then the other year, you had a compound fracture.
Yeah, I broke my leg.
But he finished.
Still finished the race. Yeah.
It may have been a mild sprain, but it's been exaggerated into a
But who
compound
knows?
fracture
Yeah.
now.
Doctors would call it a sprain. but
What was the actual injury?
I hurt my leg. I can't remember.
It was an owie.
Yeah.
And
It's a
then
boo-boo.
the story sort of evolved over time that someone with their dog found my leg bone.
That's right.
Off the side, and the dog got a hold of the bone and chewed up my leg.
Yeah.
Sounds
But, yeah, but I'm fine now.
You look great.
Yeah, fine now.
You can hardly notice.
Yeah. So.
And the fact that you were able to wear your shorts is
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
it's a
that's-
testament to surgeons.
Yeah, it really is.
Really.
Yeah,
Couldn't-
it's good.
Wouldn't be here without the great surgeons.
And the gentleness
Good people
of the
around.
dog.
No, I think it'll be we're in the blue section, which is I think they target between 2 hours and 2.5 hours.
Okay.
For that group.
Fantastic.
You guys will be long gone by then. No one's covering our finish.
No, it'd be we'd have overtime at that point.
Yeah.
And I'm in the brown section, and that is out at Northern Quest, where you just sit in the smoke-filled area during the whole thing.
A brown section. So many visuals right now.
Yeah, so Bloomsday, yeah.
Yeah.
So are Sean and Leslie, they're doing the start?
They should be at the start.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll be at the start. Anchoring their coverage. Yep. And we have people posted at different spots where the finish line.
Who's up by the Vulture on Doomsday Hill?
I'm going to assume Corey and Haley. I don't know
Okay.
for a fact. But
Okay.
yeah, we usually have a couple people there, just different spots.
Are you the only news station that's there?
No.
Or does everybody get to cover
I think
it?
all the stations are there. I think the
Yeah.
only kind of question I think now is you have the trucks that follow the elite races, the men's elite race, the women's elite race, the wheelchair division. You usually have a truck for each of those, and there's one designated photographer who's shooting. You have one video crew that's there, and then several still photographers. And last I heard, it might be changing this year, where before they had kind of bigger trucks with kind of like the big kind of almost like stadium seating mounted on the back of the truck.
Oh.
You know? And now I had heard that they were going to do something more like with a pickup truck with, the little pop sky, what do you call that? A little skylight thing or whatever. And with somebody like through that, like
Why not just use drones?
that's a great question. I think it's for recording it, that'd be one thing. To getting an actual live feed, I don't know how possible that is.
Let me ask you this. If it came down to a Ron Burgundy situation and all of a sudden the race is over, but wait, there's the two other teams from town. Like, now you have Sean and Leslie and you have Kalai and Justin, and you have them. You have Corey somewhere.
Yeah.
Now you see the morning squad from the two other networks. And you have who wins and who are you taking on directly?
How does this have anything to do with Bloomsday?
Because you're all going to be there. It could happen. The race is over and you're all like collecting wires, and all of a sudden one of the tech guys elbows you like this, Sam, look who it is. And then Sean comes over to you and he goes, all right, you want to do this? What are we going to do?
And again, no touching of the hair.
Telemundo's here.
How do you think your group would fare? You know what's out there.
I feel like not to kind of sidestep this, but
Molly's mean.
I don't feel any animosity at all between us and the other stations.
No.
And I
I'm
don't think it
asking who would win in a fist fight.
But for a hypothetical fight that wouldn't happen because we actually quite like each other.
Yeah.
Sam, you're not
There's
playing
no need
along.
for-
It's yes and.
If hypothetically there was some reason for ill will between us, and
Correct.
it had, and the only thing to settle it would be a fight.
Yes.
You never bet against Leslie Lowe with her stilettos.
Okay.
Those could be used as weapons.
And I think she's in physically very good shape. I think
Yes.
she takes the different classes and she's flexible and
Yeah.
And Kalai will just stare him down. She'll be like, no.
She'll kill him with her words.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's a silver tongue.
And me, I'll just be sitting there watching. I'm here to support you. Good luck with your fight.
All right, if you don't want to fight the other networks, that's fine.
Yeah, that was I don't know where she
Well, I
came
just
up with
got,
that
didn't you
stuff.
get the feeling like the Ron Burgundy? I just thought about all the
Yeah.
networks being there, and
Mhm.
I just could see the different trucks and the different teams of people, and then it just made me
And then
laugh.
KSPS is there. No commercials, no mercy. Or the PBS when they had all this Spanish.
Yeah, the Telemundo.
Yes.
Classic.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And then there could be some little Tri-Cities thing that
Oh.
you weren't aware of, and that they're over in the corner and they have to be taken out as well. Oh
wow.
Well, we were friends with the Tri-Cities because our
Oh,
last hour
yeah.
of this news show, the polls.
Oh.
We have Tri-Cities
Okay.
news there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, see, and that's your ace, and that nobody knows they're on your team.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh man.
Mm.
What's the word? Guys, I'm delirious.
I
I'm
know,
dying.
but here's the problem. You guys, because you win by so much, you're so dominant in every day part, they're all going to come after you.
Wow.
They're going to
you're
come
giving
after
all
you.
this cannon fodder, all the bulletin board material.
Yes.
I'm not having it. I am not.
You're the
I,
one.
I
You're
love everybody from all
Yeah, of
the
course,
other stations.
it's easy to love from the top, Sam. When you're clawing at the heels of the best news team in town, they're going to have anger. You may not have ill will, but they sure do. They're just tired of losing to you by double digits.
Molly,
She's really trying to
This
stir
is.
the
I
pot
know this
here.
is not going to go over well, but saddle, saddle.
I can't believe you're not more with me on this.
Well, yeah, you know, the
all
TV
right.
world. I like
Okay.
like some of those people.
Okay. All right. I'll just settle. This is the girl settling.
I had to tell the girl to settle.
How did that work out?
Well, I don't know. We still have an hour to go in the show. So we
Wait
get
to
through
see
it.
what I come up with the next hour.
Oh, twirls the mustache.
So, the other thing we need to do is we need to coordinate this whole Thursday stuff.
Thursday,
because you guys have your big meeting, and you leave us for dead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
True.
And so we need.
What's there to coordinate?
Well,
They can't come in.
no. But what I'm trying to negotiate.
Yes.
I'm trying to broker a deal where
Settle. Settle.
I don't talk like that. I didn't say it like that. But maybe after the meeting, you guys come in. Yeah.
Now,
Look
how
at
long does the meeting
he's
last?
delirious, and you keep asking him.
so
questions.
the meeting goes for a full hour.
So 8:30 to 9:30.
No, 8 to 9.
Oh, well, you
8
got
to
plenty
9.
of time to come over.
Yeah.
After.
Well, then one of us is doing the pulse right afterwards.
Okay.
So I guess it would be the person who's not doing the pulse because we then go on at 10 a.m. So we're prepping for that 10 a.m.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
You have at 10 a.m. Every day.
Uh-huh.
How are you going to make it? It's only 9:04.
I know, I'm doing
You're
it,
not
and-
going to make it.
Yeah. I'm doing it.
You're not going to make it. Let her do it. Let the girl do it. You can't do this.
And then when you see Kalai, here's something you just tell her: saddle.
Saddle.
Oh boy. I'm picturing that.
That'll go
Not
over great.
well. I would never say those
I think
words.
calm down is better.
Calm
That's
down.
more-
really?
That makes you more mad.
Oh, okay.
Calm down.
All right.
Like, look, calm down. All right?
Relax.
Relax.
Chill. Don't get so. You're getting
settle.
emotional.
Yeah.
Don't
You're
get so
making-
worked up.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I was causing all this anxiety. You can go now. I know you want to go.
Thanks
He
for
wants
having
to go.
me.
He's been his body language has been saying he's halfway out the door. When I started
Well,
all this,
remember,
Ron
I do have
Burgundy.
that
you know.
topical I record.
I know you have to go.
Oh yeah.
We're keeping you too long.
That's okay.
And
All
the
right.
next time we play golf, he'll have his own driver.
Yes.
I will. I will.
Hope you feel better, Sam.
Thank you. Thanks for having me, everybody.
Don't you think coming in here made you feel a little
Oh,
bit
yeah.
better? Yeah.
Feels great. Yeah.
All the extra energy you had to put out.
Yeah.
I think in a better state of mind, you would have an answer for me about who you would fight. I'm going to ask it again.
Saddle.
Another way.
Saddle.
Now this is the common reporter tactic where if you don't get the answer in the sports locker room afterwards, you just rephrase the question
That's
again and
right.
again
Yeah.
until you get the answer that you're looking for.
I'll have
Working
a
on
new
it.
way to. I'll have a new way.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh boy. Well, that was fun. That's our friend Sam Adams, the great Sam Adams.
Bye, Sam.
Bye, Sam.
We'll have more stories to tell when he comes in on Thursday after his meeting. We've all decided that is happening.
Before he does his next podcast.
All right, let's do a break. When we come back from break, we will have our entertainment news, and then we'll also have our hot topic segment as well. All right, that and more as we continue. This is the Dave and Molly Show. We are live from the Numerica studios. You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to move-in day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity, all loans subject to approval, federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and make your spring a lot greener. Grand prize drawing this Thursday. Details at northernquest.com.
In every season of life, you need a vehicle you can count on. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, we know your car isn't just transportation. It's how you get your kids to school, how you make it to work, how you show up for the people who matter most. For nearly 2 decades, Clark's has been proud to serve our community with honest, reliable auto repair you can trust. Whether you need a simple oil change, cold AC, safe brakes, new tires, or even a full engine replacement, Clark's can take care of it. Want to upgrade your ride? We can outfit your vehicle with new wheels, tires, or lift kits to match your lifestyle. With 4 convenient locations, Clark's Tire and Automotive is proud to support the community we call home. Schedule your appointment today at clarkstires.com. Clark's Tire and Automotive, taking care of the cars that take care of your family.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We've developed incredible relationships, avoiding the middlemen and going directly to the source to get the best and brightest diamonds and be able to incorporate them into our pieces.
Jewelry Design Center has an exquisite showroom with top-notch customer service, so come visit. Located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington, Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
Businesses work hard to build trust, and Pinnacle Investigations helps protect it. We provide professional, compliant background checks with real customer service for local employers. From criminal checks to employment verifications, we help you avoid bad hires and costly mistakes. When you're hiring for your business, details matter. Find Pinnacle Investigations online at whoareyouhiring.com.
Chemistry. Hey, I'm G. I live all the way over in Hoodsport, Washington, and I still listen to Dave and Molly almost every day. I just love their chemistry together. I listen via podcast. I also love when Sam and Kalai come on. Chemistry. Dave and Molly, the story continues.
Entertainment news. Brought to you by Golden Rule Break.
Golden Rule brings us our entertainment news, and we'll start with, big developments.
What?
Jessica Biel. Justin Timberlake.
What?
Oh, you ready for it?
Don't even.
Oh, I am.
Don't you even.
Oh, I am even.
Are they getting divorced?
Jessica Biel has had just about enough of Justin Timberlake's behavior over the past several years, and she is ready to leave him if he doesn't clean up his act.
Well, that's nothing.
What do you mean it's nothing?
Get back to me when they're filing.
Well, I think they're close to filing.
Oh, boy.
It says that she has given him an ultimatum. Apparently, Justin has not straightened out after his 2024 drunk driving arrest.
Oh, boy,
Just last
Justin.
week, he was partying a little too hard at a golf tournament in Las Vegas.
Come on, man.
A source says there's not much more she can take. He's never home. She does everything with the kids, and she is sick of being publicly embarrassed.
Come on, Timberlake. Shake yourself and settle. Settle.
I find that works well.
Yes. That's the best thing to say to somebody. Rein it in, settle.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, this is a little housekeeping. There were a couple people who said we're having trouble with our app.
I was telling Quinn
Oh,
that
you
during
did?
the break.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm taking a look at it.
Yeah.
See what we can
It's
figure
under
out.
advisement.
We
We
have
have our best people on it.
Mhm. Good one.
Yes.
And Jessica Biel, remember her little child,
Yes.
Batmo?
Batmo. Batmobile.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. All right, I'm not a superhero person, but the IMDb ratings are in for the best superhero movies of all time.
Boy, that is, you're opening up a
This is
big
where
old.
we got to bring Quinn into this.
Yeah, I'm not actually big. I'm
He's
also not a
good-
huge
he's not a
superhero guy,
superhero
but I probably know a lot of these.
I think you know him.
Yeah.
Is it, okay, Superman? Is it that kind of like Superman, or is it more?
There's no Superman on the top 10.
If Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man movies aren't in there, it's a flawed list.
Yes. So we do have multiple Spider-Mans.
Yep.
Batman.
Oh, actually, I don't know if it's a Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
Probably not. I think
These
I don't
are all
know.
the newer ones.
Spidey-Veer or
Yeah,
Spidey-Veer?
people love the new Spider-Verse or whatever.
Spider-Verse
going on.
was
That's the number 2, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse.
Yep, that was pretty damn good.
And then number 4 is Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse.
Oh, I don't know which one I saw.
And then number 9 is Spider-Man No Way Home from the Spider-Verse.
No.
No, I don't know.
How about, okay,
What about Avengers?
Yeah, Avengers.
Avengers, number 3.
Okay.
Avengers Endgame.
How about all of the X-Men type movies? Are those? That's probably not superhero.
I think that would be
X-Men.
X-Men. I don't know. What about what's the Iron Man?
Oh, Iron Man.
See, and that's where
yes.
that's the only one where I can play where it's like
Right.
because I've
Yeah,
seen
I
all
love
those and I
Iron
loved
Man.
all those.
Yeah.
And those don't even show up on here.
What?
All right. Well,
So
what
they
is
have,
the list?
They have
'Cause
the
this
number
is
one.
crap.
The number 1 is The Dark Knight from
Oh,
2008.
yeah. Great movie.
Okay.
Yep.
Get Guardians of the Galaxy.
Then you got Spider-Man Across Spider-Verse, Avengers Endgame, Spider-Man Spider-Verse thing again, The Dark Knight Rises,
Yep, I can agree with those two Dark Knights.
Okay.
Avengers Infinity War,
Yeah.
The Joker or just Joker from 2018, Batman Begins.
Yep.
That was the
Another good
2005 one.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Those
Who's-
were all the Christian Bale Batmans. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then Spider-Man again, No Way Home, and then V for Vendetta.
Hmm.
And I'm not sure what that is.
Totally flawed list. Crap. I say Guardians of the Galaxy. Although there's not, I don't know if that's superhero. Is
I don't
it?
know what else you'd like.
And Iron Man, and
Yeah,
the
they need to have
original
Iron Man.
Superman.
I would say that like Iron Man should be on there over like the Batman Begins of that series. I feel like the two Dark Knight movies were the bigger of those three.
And the latest Superman, I loved that one. That's where
Yeah,
you
with-
found out the reason the glasses work, because the glasses they hypnotize you. You know, everybody always just thought, oh, Clark Kent. Oh, it'd be like if Quinn took his glasses off right now. We went, Quinn, where'd you go?
Yeah.
Who are you? What are you doing in Quinn's spot? But what they explain is that he wears the glasses to make you believe that he's somebody else. And that's how he can trick you. And also, it's just a really, really good movie. It's got the
Yeah.
doggy in it.
Is that Henry Cavill? Is that?
No.
Or is that okay?
He was the one from a while back, 10 years ago, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But I think the girls like him.
Yeah, I can see that.
He was a good
This
looking
latest
guy.
Superman from 2025. Hang on a second. This is, and I can't remember what else that guy David Cornsweet. He was
That's the Superman's name?
Yeah. Oh, I won't lie. I saw that and I thought that was Henry Cavill. Looked kind
he
of
would
similar
be,
to me.
but we know him from other stuff too.
Okay. Yeah, he's
But
also
I
in
like him.
Supergirl.
No, more than that.
Well, he's in Twisters, the new Twisters.
Yeah, he's gonna be. He was a good Superman, and you wouldn't if you just looked at him. He's Juilliard trained, you guys. He has a BFA.
So we know he's good.
Yeah. He was in your House of Cards show.
Oh. What was he in
See?
that?
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll find out later. Anyway, are you ready for? There's a major change in the world of movies now.
What?
The $50 movie ticket.
What?
It is happening. Movie ticket
Where?
prices are at a premium for IMAX theaters. They're getting ready for, and they've already sold a number of these. Regal is charging $50 a ticket for Dune Part 3.
You mean the IMAX version of in their theaters, not like a separate?
Correct.
That is outrageous.
Regal Cinemas. Yep.
Outrageous.
They are
I will
charging
not.
$50, and then there's the ticket fee. So it's actually like $55.
People.
This is for Dune 3. It's in 70 millimeter IMAX. It's sold out in minutes.
Yeah.
They say it's not just Regal that's bumping up prices in premium format theaters. Nationwide, the average ticket cost is up to $30 in major cities.
Really?
Yeah.
I still can get two of us in for $30.
Yeah.
Kids are still, I don't know, what is a kid? Is it 12 and under or
Yeah, it's-
13?
I forget, but
We just lie. I'm like, just look young
yeah.
and put your Cheetos down your pants and let's go.
Jeez.
We got to get in there somehow. That is crazy.
That is a bit crazy, isn't it?
Yes.
I wouldn't go at that point.
No.
Yeah, it's expensive to go to the movie. I mean, and then it's like, I can't, this is on
You're not
me.
gonna go,
I
I
don't
know.
have the discipline. But I can't go to a movie and not have popcorn and the giant Diet Coke and all
I
that. And that's that's $20
That's
easy.
how they get you.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
totally
it's
how they
more
get
than
you.
that.
Yeah.
Yes. I know. I was just kind of looking at our local. When does that?
Dune 3.
Yeah. When does that open?
I'm going to guess right after Memorial Day, or maybe Memorial Day
Oh.
weekend. That's my guess, because it's supposed to be a really big deal.
There's a couple of new kids type movies that are coming out, which is kind of good. But yeah, that Michael thing. Yeah. And there is a Devil Wears Prada too. I kept thinking that was like an AI thing that they had done and put together, that it wasn't real, but it actually is, and it opens on Friday.
See?
I'm so used to being duped now. I can't even believe the things that are right in front of me.
You got to
that I
just start
see.
believing everything you see on social media. It's true.
Yep.
Trust
That's a
them.
good way to do it. Back to the Timberlake thing. Natasha just says that Justin Timberlake is a tool. I like that word.
Yeah, it's a funny word.
Because you're not cussing, and
Yeah.
you just know that it's like, you're a jerk.
Yeah.
A
Remember when
dirge.
everybody used to just love him?
Yeah, but not anymore. You know what? I think the beginning of the downfall was Britney's book.
You
I think that-
actually might have a case there.
I think people saw him in a different light, and and poor Britney, she's in rehab, huh?
Yeah, she's struggling right now.
Yeah. Do you miss her on Instagram? Are you sad that she's not there for you?
No,
No.
I don't. I actually haven't noticed that she's not on Instagram.
Oh, that's a good thing then. That is good.
Listen to this: Paula Abdul and Randy Jackson returning to American Idol.
Hey,
Yeah.
that's kind of fun.
They're going to be on next week as guest mentors.
Okay.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. It's like just like it was in the old days.
I did enjoy. I know this is terrible, and you watched it for years, right?
I did.
Remember when Paula was dabbling in pain pills?
Yes.
And there were some hilarious clips we used to
Yeah.
play of her
Yeah.
just kind of.
Yeah, she was my mom's favorite because she made her laugh every week. 'Cause there was always something unhinged and stuff. And then you started realizing what was maybe going on. And it's like,
Yes.
oh, this is really sad. But
Yes.
at the time, I remember my mom just always being like, I think Paula's drunk.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
she's drunk.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
That's what we would always say.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. She did. She seemed very. She would say some things that didn't
Yeah.
quite make sense.
Yeah. was awesome. She was very positive, though.
Were you watching the William Hung year, or was that?
I don't.
It was after.
I think I was after because he was early, right? Or was he?
He was pretty early on.
Yeah,
I
first
think
few
like
seasons.
Remember like Taylor Hicks and like
That was season 4 or 5.
yeah,
right?
because he
Soul Patrol.
What's that? Yeah, Snow Patrol.
Patrol!
Because he was with Catherine McPhee, I believe, was who lost. And I think that's like one of the earlier seasons that I know we watched it for a couple years leading up to that, but I don't. That's one of the first most memorable.
You know,
to
her
me.
losing to him is like it would have been if Justin Guarini had beaten Kelly Clarkson. You know, that's how much that shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Catherine McPhee was a huge talent.
And I think that was the same year that
voice.
Chris Daughtry was on, and he came in like 4th or something
And
like that. I think he
Ace.
was Ace.
Yeah, they all and they all went on to have great
Right.
careers.
Yeah, that's right. Ace was on that.
And then
season
whatever
too.
happened to Taylor Hicks?
That's when Simon wanted to leave the show. I don't know if it's when
And
he left.
Simon,
the show.
they had the same birthday, I remember, too.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
Simon was none too happy. I think they changed the rules. I know with the Dancing with the Stars, that was the other thing. They changed it so you could have a save because there was a girl who was so good and she should have won the whole thing, but she didn't have enough of a fan base yet. And they lost her early on, so now they have a save. Like, well, I don't know if
Gotcha.
they're still doing it. I'm not watching.
Right.
In case America gets it wrong.
Yeah. Which we do.
Sometimes America does get voting things wrong.
Why's your high?
Well, you got The Voice, you got the American Idol, you got your Dancing with the Stars, yeah, you got all kinds of other stuff. People doing this stuff. And then, and I haven't looked at it, and I'm assuming we cannot play it. Well, I don't even think we can play the audio. But there is a brand new Jackass movie coming out.
Oh.
And cleverly titled Best and Last. Jackass. Best and Last.
Yes.
Anyway, the trailer is out. I think this is another summer movie. And
All
I'm
right.
hoping that it truly is the best and it is the last.
Yes.
Yeah. Not a movie I'm going to see in theaters, but I know months after it's run, it'll be on one of the streaming things, and I'll punch over for a little bit, and I will watch it, and I will laugh, and then I will be ashamed of myself that I did that, but I'm still going to do it.
But at least you already know that you're going to be ashamed
I know
of yourself.
exactly
and
what
you know
it
you're
is.
going to do it.
Mhm. So.
I like Jesslyn said that Jessica Biel is going to say bye to Justin.
Oh, good one.
Good one, Jesslyn.
Mhm. All right, we'll do a break, and then we'll come back with our hot topics. And we'll wrap up the show. Wrap up the program.
Yes.
We're already done for Tuesday.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
We're going to be fine. I think it's been better now since Molly has settled down, and we're able to do a show
I
now.
just like the men to tell me what they expect. And once I know what's expected of me and how to behave properly, I am a happier version of myself.
Yes. Yeah.
I needed to be told, and you guys are great. Thank you so much.
I think it's going really well. All right, back after a break. David Molly Show continues from New America Studios. You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to move-in day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity, all loans subject to approval, federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win $30,000 in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and make your spring a lot greener. Grand prize drawing this Thursday. Details at northernquest.com.
Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center has been locally growing and loved since 1928. With 3 generations of gardening and plant knowledge, Liberty Park is here to help you plant with confidence. The greenhouse is in full bloom with geraniums, petunias, begonias, hanging baskets, and so much more, all in vibrant hues. Liberty Park Greenhouse is stocked with plants we've grown that thrive in the sun or the shade, and a knowledgeable staff to help you set your garden up for success. We have planters ready to go, or if you prefer to build your own, we have soil, plants, and pots for every personality. Now is the time to plant. Make sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram for gardening tips and upcoming sales. Let your garden ideas take root with help from Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center. The greenhouse is open Monday through Saturday, 9 to 5:30, and Sunday, 10 to 5. Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center in the historic Perry District at 8th and Perry.
I had asked, around if anyone knew a good place to go get brakes, and it was almost universal. Everyone said go to Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
My name is Brittany. I moved to Spokane about 5 years ago with my husband and daughter. I went to the Golden Rule Brake down on Monroe to get my rear brakes fixed. I was very stressed out. I was worried that it was going to be a couple of grand just because I'm used to bad experiences with mechanics, dishonest pricing. Going to Golden Rule, it ended up being way cheaper, and I think the quality of service we got way better than anything we've gotten from other companies around here.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
No, I would absolutely recommend Golden Rule Brake to anyone willing to listen.
Golden Rule Brake.
Businesses work hard to build trust, and Pinnacle Investigations helps protect it. We provide professional, compliant background checks with real customer service for local employers. From criminal checks to employment verifications, we help you avoid bad hires and costly mistakes. When you're hiring for your business, details matter. Find Pinnacle Investigations online at whoareyouhiring.com.
Hot Topics. Brought to you by Clark's Tire and Automotive Center.
Hot Topics, here we go. Celebrating her 45th birthday today, Jessica Alba.
Another Jessica.
Yep.
But not the Jessica who's divorcing.
Justin Timberlake.
Right. Different Jessica. Jessica Alba. There's a lot of Jessicas out there.
Yeah, in that age group.
Mm-hmm.
Mid 40s kind of thing. Yeah. Penelope Cruz, we like her, right?
Yeah.
She's 52 today.
She looks great.
And Bridget Monahan. Do you know the name Bridget Monahan?
I do know that name.
Okay.
And I know her because she was with a football player.
That is true. That is true.
And I think she dated Aaron Rodgers.
That is incorrect.
She dated, I don't know who she dated, but she dated a football player, and then she's a model of some sort.
She is. So,
yes.
She is Tom Selleck's daughter, Erin, on Blue Bloods. That's what she's doing.
Oh, okay.
But
Yes.
she is also the supermodel
Yes.
that gave birth to Tom Brady's first child.
Oh, that's right.
Really? She and Tom Brady used to do things to and with each
and
other.
on each other and near each other.
Yes. Well, very near. I mean, I
Yeah,
think there was
as close
a
as you
time
can
they
get.
were connected, I believe.
I'm not sure how these things all work out, but
Anyway, so yeah, so that's I was in the early days. She was a model. That's how she started her career.
okay.
Then we get to John Daly.
Oh boy.
Now, we all know John Daly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And so I don't believe that I need to state what is prepared in front of me.
Okay.
Because we're just going to say John Daly, old school golfer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bigger guy.
Mm-hmm.
Smokes.
Smokes and drinks
And gambles.
and gambles.
Yeah.
So you're saying he's the male version of me, except I'm not a golfer. And I don't know that I'm as big as John Daly.
No. No. But here's what is written. This is what they want me to say.
Oh,
Okay.
All right.
John Daly,
Mm-hmm.
60, loves golf, sex, smokes, booze, and gambling.
All right.
He's lost $55 million gambling.
Oh, ouch.
He is always horny and has sex 3 or 4 times a day.
John Daly?
John Daly?
Who's doing
Yeah.
it with him?
Oh,
How
I
do
think
they
he-
know that? Anyway, who's watching that?
Well, I don't know. Hopefully no one's
How does
watching.
he have time? I'm sorry. In from my experience being married to golfers, they do not also have time for sex 3 or 4 times a day, and they're not professionals. Sorry.
John Daly was a different kind of guy.
Yeah.
He won one major legally drunk.
Right, which I respect. I
Oh,
think
yeah.
that's awesome.
And then I've told this story on the air, but we had a friend, one of our listeners, her husband caddied for John Daly.
Oh yeah.
And they were in it wasn't Mississippi, but somewhere down Alabama, something like that. Anyway, John Daly comes through with his caddy, and this is like a big tournament. Well, John Daly gets mad at his caddy, fires his caddy, and says, "Hey, you're my caddy." And he was the pro at this golf club.
Okay.
So I mean, he was at least had
He's
some
not
stature.
just a guy from the crowd.
Correct.
Okay.
And so he goes, they win the first tournament. He's with John Daly. They win.
Wow.
And he says, "Well, you're not going home now.
Yeah.
You're my guy. You're staying
Yeah.
with me." This is all true story. And a Spokane guy. So then they go to the next tournament. I think he did okay. And then by the third tournament, he was, he had rekindled with his old guy or anyway. So he had this 2 or 3 week run where he got to be with John Daly. And he said his whole thing, his job was to sneak into a guarded area and pour vodka into a Diet Coke can.
Okay.
And then so it looked like he was drinking Diet Coke when he was really drinking vodka all the time. Yeah.
See, and if I'm the other golfers, I'm saying, great, let him get tanked.
Yeah.
Do it.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it against the rules? Why can't they do it while they're competing?
Oh, I think I don't think there is rules against it.
Really?
Yeah.
He just didn't want people knowing
Yeah.
and judging him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's
And
a
he
lot
did-
of people who can golf better when they're a little drunk.
Yeah.
A little buzzed is good.
What about the baseball player who threw the perfect game? Well, he was still tanked from the night before.
Oh, yeah. He was hungover. Yeah.
Yeah, but probably still legally drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it can happen.
But when we do it,
Yeah, when we do a show legally drunk, it's
people get all upset.
Monday.
Yeah.
Or Tuesday. Every day. Jay Leno has a birthday today. How old do you think Jay Leno is?
74.
That's pretty good. 76.
Nice.
And the great Anne Margaret.
Still with us?
Still with us. 85.
Hey.
Used to be a time.
Yeah.
Real.
I love the clips of her and Elvis dancing.
Well, I was going to say there's
So good.
pretty well documented reports that they were something for a time.
During which time he was married to Scylla. Scylla, look, I'm with her now.
Oh, we got an Elvis impression now. I love it. Or is that David Bowie again? Do more of the Elvis. No, I want to hear the
No.
Elvis in the.
Come on, Mama.
You do it.
Quinn's got one.
All right, Quinn's on. Do it. Go ahead. Not as easy as you think, huh?
Come on, Mama. Get me a peanut butter and fried banana sandwich. I'm going to go take a little poop here. I'll be right out. You just wait for me.
Oh,
Don't you
yeah.
worry.
And then we remember what happened the last time he tried.
Yep.
God
Didn't
rest
go
his
well.
soul. Yeah, well, it
Yeah.
didn't go well
I
then.
think he pushed a little too hard.
Yeah, went ahead
Poor
and
guy.
face
Yeah.
down and collapsed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My dad's
that's a
favorite.
bad way to go.
No, I know.
That was my dad's favorite, so we were forced, and I also really like Elvis, but we were forced to listen to him and watch movies and stuff when we were younger, so love
That
Elvis.
was-
Yeah.
Elvis was legit, man.
Oh, yeah.
You can't.
Sundays at
He
Stacy's
was a big
house
deal.
was
Yeah.
curtains closed. Her mom would be maybe a little hungover. She was a bartender. She worked at night, so she would get home late
Yeah.
and then stay up. But Sundays at their house were curtains closed, sun blocked, and all Elvis movies all day. That was her thing.
Oh,
She
yeah.
loved Elvis.
Yeah.
She even had velvet paintings of Elvis.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
that's
She
high
was a big
level.
fan.
My Velvet Elvis.
And if John wanted Stacy to get to come on a trip, he had to do his Elvis imitation for her, and then she'd say yes. He'd say, "Come on, Cheryl, please let the girls go, Cheryl." Because she'd say, I says your uncle, he's a good man, he's sexy, but he's no Elvis.
Oh,
He's no Elvis. That's what Cheryl Weber would say. And so Johnny would have to then he said, why do I have to imitate anybody? Can I be me and let her? And then no, she wanted to hear from Elvis. And then she let Stacey Lee go.
That's awesome.
I bet you John could probably do a pretty good Elvis.
He can do a pretty good, a lot of people.
Everything.
He's
Yeah.
really good at imitations.
I'm
But yeah,
sure.
he can do an Elvis.
Yeah.
He taught me my Liza. He does a great Barbara Streisand. He does it with his hands like this. He's really good at it.
That's awesome.
And he has a Jimmy Stewart, of course. Blah, 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 whatever.
You
His
mean
is-
Carter?
Not as good as your Jimmy Stewart.
No.
And Jimmy Carter, president. 81 years ago today, this didn't go well. The year is 1945. The whole world, it's all craziness, but it looks like the bad people of the world are starting to cave.
Oh.
The Italians, they got very upset, and they executed their dictator.
Who's that? Mussolini?
Mussolini, yep.
Oh.
And also his mistress. They tried to flee the country, and then
they said, nothing doing. You get back here.
And then it didn't go very well.
And
for
you know
them.
what they said after they killed him? Roberto e la famiglia. Bob's your uncle.
We can laugh about it now because it was 81 years ago.
He was a
It's a
dictator.
very dark time. Yeah.
Yeah, you dictate too long, and then people get pissed, and then they're done
Oh,
with you.
yeah.
Off with
Oh.
your head. And hers too.
Things were starting to unravel.
What about his wife? You said he had a mistress. Did he have a wife too? And did she live? What happened to her?
That part I don't know. But it never goes well for the wife or mistress of these bad people.
No. They usually get blamed right along with them.
You can ask Clara Braun about that. Or Ava Braun.
Ava Braun, yeah. But she asked specifically for Argentina not to cry for her. And I
No,
think
no,
they
no,
broke
I'm talking about somebody else.
Oh, no, that's Ava Perón.
Yeah.
Ava Braun was Hitler's person.
Correct.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
yeah.
didn't go well.
No.
But then Ava Perón, she was the leader, and then she was the one who was asked not to.
Yeah.
But she was the leader, and her husband was in the background, correct?
I believe so.
Ava Perón.
Yeah.
The other one didn't ask for anybody not to cry.
Don't cry for me, Argentina. That was Madonna.
Yes.
And you claim that she was nominated for an Oscar.
We
And then-
found out that it was a Golden Globe.
Yeah, well.
So back to the Ava Braun thing. Was she with him when?
I believe so. They were in the bunker together.
self-died?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's no way to end
Yeah.
it.
Well.
I wonder through it. She's like, yeah. Oh, that sounds like a great idea. Yeah. Sure. Sounds good. Everything you're doing sounds good until it's not. And it's like, oh, you're the most evil person that was ever put on the planet. Turns out.
Well, and that's so we won't do a deep dive on this, but
Okay.
Norm Macdonald, one of the greatest comedians of all time,
Yeah.
he has a bit about Hitler's dog. And he talks about this whole thing about how dogs are.
Yeah.
Dogs think
They're loyal no matter what.
Yeah, they think you're the greatest person ever. And so he does this whole bit about
Oh man.
yeah,
That's touchy ground right there.
well, exactly.
Very
it was
touchy.
very bold, but it's also very, very funny
Mm-hmm.
too. No one ever thought about that.
Right.
No. Well, and he probably had a horse that was fond of him and thought he was fine. And
Yeah.
imagine if your dog was smart enough to know that you were evil, and then they,
right.
then
That's how you know you're
turn
really
on.
bad.
Yeah, the dog.
Yeah. Grr. Hey, speaking of dogs, really fast, I made an observation yesterday. We were walking the dog along the ridge, and I picked up the poop, and there was a sign that said littering, and the fine was $513.
513?
Yeah.
Oh.
And so I just pointed at it and I said to Ken, how do you think they came up with that number? Was 525 not okay? 550, 500 was too little. I mean,
513. Yeah, that is
513.
weird.
Who's making up these? I want to know who's making up. Maybe it's 500 and then there's the 13 is going to do, I don't know.
Yeah.
But who's making, it's kind of like if you get a speeding ticket, it's $114.
Yeah.
Who made that up? They're all weird numbers.
Yeah.
If you get the traffic, like,
Good point.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, I want to know.
Maybe it's like a big number that they divide by. I don't know, actually.
Yeah. We're getting some. Michelle says my Ava Braun sounded like Jennifer Aniston. Sorry.
Don't get those two mixed up.
And Rachel Mussolini, according to Bobby D, says lived to the age of 89, went ahead and died in 1979. And Joe has 2 black velvet Elvis paintings.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, that's good, Joe. I would like to see those.
63 years ago today, the year is 1963. Then 19-year-old Andrew Oldman saw the Rolling Stones' first performance. They were at the Crawdaddy Club in London.
Mm-hmm.
He was 19 years old.
Yep.
But he knew. He said, those guys are good. He signed him on as their manager the next day.
And ever since, did he stay their manager?
I don't know
all the
how
time?
long he's been there, but he's been enough to make lots and lots of money.
They say, look, we need a manager, and you look like the right one. Watch out, Keith. Don't drop out a tree. Why are you up in a coconut tree? I'm looking for some meat. Ah!
That was more Jennifer Aniston? No. No, of course not. That was Mick Jagger. Sorry.
No. I'll give you the Eva Braun one, but not that one.
59 years ago today, the year is 1967, Muhammad Ali was stripped of his WBC and WBA titles.
Why?
Because he refused to be inducted into the Army.
Yep. He used to be drafted.
He has to stand his ground.
Yep.
And he stayed home, and then he got to box again, and everything was fine.
Well, there was 5 years in there. He lost 5 years of the prime of his career.
Yep.
Well, he stood for
What
what
could have
he
been?
believed.
What could have been, exactly right.
Yeah. But Elvis, I went to a service cellar. They called me up. I had to go.
Don't you worry, Mama.
People that just stumble across our channel in Alaska says, yeah, and there's people on there, they're doing impressions of Richard Nixon and Elvis. It's like, what year are these people from? Like, how old are these people? And then some fictitious John Wilkes Booth, who we don't even know what he sounded like. The girl on the show does impressions of him. Storytelling time. So we take you back 38 years ago.
Uh-huh.
The year is 1988. The Baltimore Orioles set a record by opening the season
Yes.
with 21 straight losses.
Oh, that's not a
So
good record.
they start the season. They don't win any games. They're 0-21 to start the year.
Okay.
Not a whole lot good can happen after that.
No.
Okay.
No.
Then they the next game they broke the streak.
Mm-hmm.
They beat the White Sox 9-0.
Good job, you guys.
And then they lost the next game
Oh.
to set another record. Their record of 1-22 is the worst single month in the history of baseball. Still stands today.
Man.
What year was that?
1988.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Who was that? The Brewers, you said?
No, the Orioles.
Oh, the Orioles.
Yeah. And this was the whole deal where you remember our friend Bob Rivers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So back in that's when he worked in Baltimore, and he became famous because it was after like the 8th game, maybe 7th or 8th game, as they start the season. He says, "Well, I'm going to go up and live on top of a billboard until we win a game, our game," and. Kept going and going. And so he was up there for, a couple weeks.
Yeah.
And I remember it being on the Saturday morning. This is when they used to run Saturday morning baseball.
Right.
And they had some other game that they were covering because, of course, the Orioles were terrible and they wouldn't put them on TV. But they were going to clips and saying, hey, we got to take you over here because this could be happening. And Bob was on top, and he had somebody else staying with him. I can't remember who it was, up on top of the billboard. And they had, food up there and a sleeping bag and everything. But like when the Orioles would score a run, he'd be jumping up and down. He was like so excited. I just want to go home. And he became famous.
Yeah.
They got to be a huge deal there. And then, of course, he went to Seattle and.
So did he really stay up there the whole time?
Yes, and when you see I think there's probably video of it on you could find it somewhere on YouTube or somewhere, but it was one of those old school billboards
really
where it had
thin.
like the giant ladder and the long like platform in front of it.
Yes.
So, and he slept up there, ate up there. He did everything up there. I don't
Where
know how
did
he
he
did the
poop?
bathroom. That's a good question. That part I don't know.
Let's see. Bob Rivers.
Yeah, just you can type Bob Rivers, Baltimore, and it should pump right up.
Oh, yeah. All right.
But that's how you become famous
Uh-huh. Well, you guys lived in the...
with the barn mache window.
Uh-huh. Well, come on. Show it. Show it, people.
Are you finding it?
I'm not seeing it.
I found some videos on it, but I don't want to play them because I don't think we have the rights to do so.
People be on their own, but
Yeah.
it
He
happens.
also, he wrote some great,
Yeah,
great
all of his
Twisted songs.
Yeah, the
and
Twisted Tunes. That's him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Dude,
Gotcha,
he's
okay.
a super nice guy.
So
And Ken and I went out on his boat, and this
Yeah.
is in the early days. This is like 2000. Gosh, it might have even been late 90s. Anyway, we go over to Seattle, and so I'm on Bob's show doing Brokaw stuff and everything, and he says, well, after we'll go out on my boat, and it'll be great. So he takes us out on the Puget Sound, and his boat, he had a TV and was with an antenna, so he was getting real TV, and the only thing he cared about was the stock market because he had put a ton of money into Microsoft.
Oh,
and
wow.
he just that's where he made most of his money. I mean, he was very well paid at,
Right.
I think he was at KSW and another station over there, but he was a great investor. And his wife was married to, or at least the girlfriend for one time, of Steven Tyler.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right. I remember
Mhm.
that connection.
Yeah.
How old was Bob when he died?
Gosh,
He was
60.
He was born in 56 and he died in 25. So
born in 56.
if he was born in 55, he would have been 65, 75, 85, 95.
He'd been 69. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah. He's a good guy. And good
Yeah.
guy to little people.
Yeah.
So,
That's good.
Bob,
That's
if you're up there,
good.
thank you.
Thanks for paving the way.
Here's one for you. Let's
Okay.
take you back 19 years ago today. Here comes another impression, you guys.
Oh my God.
Boy George
Yes.
chained a Norwegian male prostitute to his bedroom wall. For some reason, the police did not like that, and George was eventually convicted of false imprisonment.
It was all for fun. He liked it. Oh, he did. You don't have to call the police. I had some cocaine too. I got in trouble for that too.
He always laughed at the end of his stuff.
When I was listening to his book, and he talked about Adam Ant a lot, the Stewart guy. He didn't like him, but he'd say, and then he fancied me wearing a dress. Everything was, especially if he said something that he thought was shockingly, he was funny. He thought it was funny. He was proud of himself for the move, and then, he did Celebrity Islands. I don't know why he did that, but he did. But yes, that was a misunderstanding between him and the Norwegian fellow.
Well, misunderstanding? I think
They
it's a
thought it
little
was
more
a
than that.
Game. I stand with George.
The same day that Boy George was doing that,
Yeah.
Mark Burnett, the producer of Survivor,
Yes.
married former Touched by an Angel star Roma Downey.
They're still
They got-
married today. Did you hear that, Dave? Yes.
She didn't let me finish.
I know.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
And they make a ton of money doing spiritual movies.
She is an ordained minister.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're very religious, and she does, they undercover make millions and millions of dollars doing kind of faith-based or faith-friendly or faith-leaning type films. Yeah. Plus, he invented Survivor. Or I don't know if he invented it. I don't know. I thought they had a British...
I think it came over. Yeah, it was a...
Came from
Came
when
over
when
from
we go
England.
back. Sometimes we'll just kind of check it and see the old way it was. They'll do a flashback of Richard Hatch or something. It's just such a different. I mean, it's just them around a campfire for when they would vote people out. Now there's all these bells and whistles, and I love it. It keeps reinventing itself.
And 10 years ago today, as you know, 2016 was the year Jared Goff was the number 1 pick in the NFL draft.
Oh,
right.
Drafted
yes.
by the...
Hang on a second. I can see the Bengals. No.
Nope.
He plays with the Bengals now.
No.
No, that's Joe Burrow.
Oh, I got my guys wrong. Hang
Mm-hmm.
on. The Colts? Is it a horse? Is it an animal?
It is an animal. Yeah.
A falcon? Is it a flying animal?
Nope.
Or is it a ground animal?
Ground animal.
Okay, is it a mean animal? Or is it
It's
nice?
got horns, similar to your. It's not a Viking, but it does have horns.
The Rams.
There it is.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So he got drafted by the Rams,
Okay.
and then there was the big trade.
Uh-huh.
Now he's a lion.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Rawr.
That's right. I was over there for him with the Lions. That's why I left
Mm-hmm.
the horns to go to the Lions.
Right.
I told Ken has a shirt. I bought all the Lions gear. Well, Ken still has a long sleeve shirt, and he was wearing it while we were camping. I said, "What the hell are you doing with your Lions gear on? We're not a Lions family anymore, damn it!" I said, "Get that thing off of you."
Wow.
No, I was joking. I said, "Honey, you're still wearing the Lions gear." I said, "I got to get you the Giants gear." I said, "We got to update."
Yep.
He's a Seahawks fan. I don't know what he's hanging out with me, but
You can have your
it's a good looking
Secondary
shirt,
team.
though. It's a long sleeve white shirt with the blue writing all the way down.
Yeah. That's nice.
So
I like the Lions colors. I always
I
like the
do
Lions
too.
colors.
Yeah.
Television notes tonight. As Quinn knows, NBA playoff first round action continues.
Yep.
Celtics and Sixers. Who do you need in that one?
So I need the Celtics to win.
Okay.
Just win.
Just win outright.
Yep. Just win outright.
Okay.
Yep.
And then you got the Spurs hosting the Portland Trailblazers.
Yep. Much to your chagrin, I also need the Spurs just to win outright.
Okay.
Win
I'm
some
out.
series
he's not a Trailblazer. He doesn't like
That's
the
true.
Trailblazers.
Yep.
They left him. He didn't leave them.
Oh, good one.
Yeah.
And then Game 5, you have the Knicks hosting the Atlanta Hawks. And I know what you need on this. You need Atlanta.
Technically, yes, but they've already covered their series spread, so I don't really care at this point.
Good for you.
Just want good basketball.
You've already won.
How much longer does this whole charade happen?
Oh, it goes
till
forever.
June. Yeah, we'll be.
Well, mid-June.
Yeah, mid-June.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, how do you guys keep your interest? This is playoffs.
Yeah, it's a playoffs.
So is everybody in the playoffs?
Well,
no,
not
just
everybody.
16 teams.
How many teams are there?
30. So,
And
chunk.
actually, it's 18, right?
Well, it's 8 per conference, so 16 in total.
But isn't there play-in games like if you're a 10?
There is. So there's
and a
really
9, then
20 total teams that make the playoff.
No
massive
wonder the
format.
Blazers kept saying, and this
Well,
year
it was
the
different
playoffs.
then.
Yeah, it was different back then.
then.
Yeah,
All
they've
right.
expanded a little.
Okay.
Anywho.
Yeah. Anywho.
All right, that's all we got for today. What's the plan
Yes.
for the day?
Well, I've realized that I have a meeting at 1:15, which
Oh.
I didn't think I had, but it's a lunch meeting.
Oh,
so
that's
it's-
good.
Yeah,
What's
that's
the best lunch?
free kind.
Yep.
I'm going to go home, and I promised the doggy I was not going to leave her all day. I'm going to go home and get her on a nice long walk, and then I'll go to the meeting, and I'm going to pick up the girls at 3, and then I will keep them, take them to karate, and then they will come back to the house and wait for their mom to get done with school. So it's a long, but I'm not going to see them the rest of this week. So I want to make sure that
Take advantage
because
of it.
Thursday I have a thing on Thursday night. So yeah.
All right. I will finish up here, and then the whole day is there's some things that are locked in, and then other things we're not sure. So I'll go to Nadine's. This is her last chemo.
Yeah.
We think will be the last, the 4th of 4.
Yes.
And so we'll do that. Depending on how she feels, she has a thing at the county commissioner's office. So
Okay.
I will take her for that.
Uh-huh.
And then, depending on how she feels, there's a thing at Mobius. And then, depending on how she feels, there's the Best of Broadway thing.
Oh,
So a lot of that
yes,
is just
that's
we're not
right,
sure
that's
how
right,
if we'll do one of those things or all of those
Right,
things.
gotcha.
But we'll see
Okay.
how it goes. Yeah.
So you're saying it's an audible. You're calling it audible.
Very much an audible today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm happy for her that she's
Yeah.
the last one done.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's been everything so far so good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. All right. Well,
That's what we do at this hour.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Have a great day, everybody. We are back tomorrow, the Dave and Molly Show, live from the Numerica studios.
From the Numerica studio, this has been the Dave and Molly Show, brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino. And remember, if you missed this show or any other show, You can always find them wherever you get your podcasts.